play it.
That'll teach them.
I'm gonna play Digimon
Wow.
over on this side.
I'm gonna play Digimon. Zooms over to Vixen's, and she's like playing with little dolls. They're not even Digimon dolls, but she's like, and this one will be Agumon, and this G.I. Joe will be Matt.
Based.
I am playing the Digimon Time Stranger demo because you can basically grind the demo to get the rookies that you want for your starting team.
Neat.
Oh, like in the full game, it's gonna carry over.
Yeah,
Hi.
So it's the Beastie Ball strat.
exactly.
Is this the right video? Yes.
No.
I gotta let everyone know.
Is it good, Vixen?
It is good. It's a really fun demo. I'm
Yay.
really excited.
There are too many video games coming out in like a week span.
October is crazy.
Like,
It's weird because it didn't seem like that until we started approaching. I was like, oh, wait, whoa, there's actually a lot happening.
It's probably
There's
because
a lot
the
of
Silk
video
Song guys were
games.
like, anyway, here's Silk Song, and now the Hades people are like, anyway, here's Hades 1.0,
Yeah.
2.1.0. You know what I mean?
Joke's on you guys who play video games.
Hey, I barely play video games, but it
Were
so
you
happens.
just playing video games?
Someone in my chat was literally like, I love this this is why I love this channel. Everyone's out there playing good games like Silk Song and getting excited for Hades 2. And here's Jello playing Super Bomberman 2 for the SNES.
someone's got to play the shitty games that suck ass.
Somebody
You know-
has to.
Just because a game is old doesn't mean it's bad.
I'm young, so I equate old with bad. So
If a game didn't come out yesterday, it sucks.
Yeah.
Riddle me this then, Aloha. What do you think of Phantasy Star Online Episode 1 and 2 Blue Burst?
that came out this year.
That's just not correct. Because even if I wanted to play in your bit, we literally played it on stream last year.
That was early access.
Well, riddle me this, Aloha. What do you think of Phantasy Star Online Episode 1 and 2, the bloopers that I have on the DVD extras?
That show
this-
you.
Riddle me this, Aloha. What has 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night?
My dick.
I got 3 legs in the
Oh.
morning.
It shouldn't, Vixen. Your dick shouldn't have 1 leg.
Way to go, shit for brains.
Finally,
Finally, it's here.
People keep
returned.
getting
I was gonna
mad at me
ask,
for
are we gonna play? Are we gonna keep our cool tonight? Are we all gonna be civil, or are we gonna immediately start calling each other shit for brains? Because
No, that is civil.
I wanted to open the floor for Aloha.
Call me psychopath.
so that he
'cause
could
we're about
fall
to be
onto
the
my
fucking-
spiked pit.
We're about to be the fucking civil system over here. Thank you.
Like,
Amy's asleep because she's been sick, so
Ah,
no one else is here for that joke. Thank you,
I could take-
$50.
if I could
Did
take
you
all the
guys
pain from
see-
women, I would.
Did you guys see that they're remaking Danganronpa 2?
yo.
Yeah.
Not
It's
just
the
remaking
perfect
it.
time to play.
It's getting like extra content.
It's getting like
Yeah,
a whole different
they're-
story.
Yeah, it's getting a different story where the killers and survivors are different, which is crazy.
I got a theory that I'll DM you later, Vixen.
All right.
Yeah. Insane shit.
We have to play both? No.
We have to play both.
No, that was not part of the deal.
Jello,
just-
what happens when we finish the first one and you love the SDR2 cast?
If that happens, I'll move back to Los Angeles. How about that?
All right, it's a deal.
Fuck.
Wow.
Wow. But now there's like, I made a list of the games coming out, but I can't remember where I put it because there's like Silent Hill F.
Yup.
There's Final Fantasy Tactics Remake. There's fucking Digimon Time Stranger. There's Hades 2.
Ghost of Yote.
Yeah. All
Borderlands
within
4
like,
just came out.
yeah, but I'm not paying $70.
Right, fair, but you know,
It looks
it's-
good,
yeah.
but I'm waiting for that shit to go on sale for like $40 next year.
Yeah, that's kind of my plan as well, because
Yeah.
I was watching Carl play it because he got it for free from buying like a new graphics card or something like that. And I immediately was like, okay, the UI looks way better. The characters aren't as annoying as they've been in the past. There are more gameplay elements, like you've got a little...
Air dash and shit.
You got an air dash, and you've also got like a little zip line thing that can latch onto barrels so you can throw them. You have 2 action buttons instead of 1, which I know is
Whoa.
yeah, I know. I was sitting there like, it took you this long to give me 2 buttons,
There are
man.
2 buttons.
But here, I'm gonna look at this upcoming release schedule. What do we got?
Yeah, there's
coming
like
up?
more too, but it's just like
Hades.
Hades is the big one. I think Sonic Racing Crossworlds is coming out. I
Yep.
don't think anyone other than me cares about.
Yeah.
Dying Light, The Beast, Toa and the Guardians of the
Another
Sacred
hit of
Tree.
the Sonic Chronic.
Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 1.
Oh, you know who?
Let's go.
You know who makes
Yeah.
those games? That's the.
I Am Your Beast guy.
That's
yeah.
the I Am Your Beast guy.
Ooh!
I think the third one's coming out.
No, the
Me
third
when
one's
I
out.
noticed there's
Oh,
still
okay.
1 hot dog left.
I actually kind of thought the joke was that they were starting with the third one. I didn't.
Yeah,
know
that's
that
the-
it was
yeah,
one
yeah,
and
that's-
two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Barbie Horse Trails.
Let's fucking
Battlefield's-
go.
Battlefield 6, Little Nightmares 3, Pokemon Legends ZA, The Elf on the Shelf Christmas Heroes.
At the end of October, that's when
Let's
Tales
go.
of Xillia remaster comes out.
Yep. We're also getting Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, Ninja Gaiden 4, Angry Video Game Nerd 8-Bit,
Oh,
What?
that whatever that is can't be good.
The Outer Worlds 2, Arc Raiders, Tales of Xillia Remastered, Siberia Remastered, ooh,
Why?
Call of Duty Black Ops 7,
Like it's this
Deadpool
thing of
VR,
like
Kirby Air Riders,
like
yeah.
years ago. I'm talking about like, back when you used to pre-order shit in GameStop. This used to be this used to happen, right?
Yeah.
Back in like October, November, that kind of shit. This is when they would be like, oh, all the videos games are coming out before Christmas, and then it stopped happening, right? And now it's happening again, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, Vixen, there's a horrible looking tie-in for that Rudolph movie. Oh, the Rankin Bass Rudolph game. I know about it. It's on my
Oh.
wish list.
Oh, if you do anything with that, I want to be there for that one. Finally,
Yeah,
something I
I'm-
give a shit about.
I'm so hyped for that. Believe it or not, chat, I knew that was coming out many months ago because I auditioned for it.
Whoa.
Dude, did you? Was Rudolph on the sides? Because if so, you should have forwarded it to Oz. Oz does a dead-on Rankin Bass
Oh.
Rudolph.
It was from my agent, so I couldn't recommend people. But yeah, it was like Rudolph, Clarice.
Couldn't? I think you could have. I don't think your agent would have gone, this is the last straw, recommending someone for Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Who are you with,
Something
Dean?
else practice.
Yeah.
Dipping.
Dean's
I
cute. He called me recently and was like, "So we're starting up a convention division, and I know that like you already do a lot of conventions, so like you can tell me no if you don't want me to be your convention rep, but like I think I could do a really good job because I'm a good agent." And I'm like, "Dean, you don't have to sell me. You are a good agent. If you say that you're gonna do conventions, I'm gonna be like, awesome, get me conventions."
Yippee.
But
In
he like
Toronto.
floundered for like 10 minutes being like, "It's
But
fine
we
if you
don't-
want to say no." And I'm like, "You're cute. No, I would not say no."
I mean, I guess, you don't want to. If you're someone in his position and you're trying to be an actual, like, good person among the Los Angeles people, like, you don't want to.
You don't want to presume, but it is great because
Yeah.
my agent, for those who haven't heard me talk about him before, is A, sweetie pie, B, very good at his job, but also C, the most agent-ass agent that has ever existed. He's got
What does that mean?
he's got like salt and pepper hair that's slicked back. He's always in a very nice suit. He's constantly on like his phone and laptop at the same time, answering emails and taking calls. If you have a meeting with him, he's going to be taking calls and answering emails at the same time.
Does he have an earpiece phone?
No, I think he just puts his phone up to his ear, but like that's the kind of guy that he is.
When
And
he
he knows
picks
it,
up the
too.
phone, does he say, "Talk to me, baby"?
Talk to me, baby.
No, but when I did, I was like, there's something I really want to book, Dean. Like, this audition went out. It was called this. Like, if you see it, can you send it to me? And he's like, oh, I do have that. Sorry, I didn't send it to you. I'm going to send it right now. And I was like, okay, thanks, Dean. And he goes, book it, baby. And I was like, I love you.
Book it,
You're
baby.
awesome.
And then he shook his wild locks.
I want to be this man.
He's so funny. And also, he knows it. Like, he was like, you know, I look the part. And I was like, you do look the part. Yes.
Aloha, why aren't you ever telling me to book it, baby?
I should. I'm failing everyone.
Because you're never late.
All you're ever doing is calling me shit for brain.
Aloha only tells me. Listen, Aloha only tells me to book it, baby, when we're running from the creature. And I've been
keep telling you to, like,
de-aged
lock it.
30 years.
God. When is Dean coming on your streams? That'd be so funny.
Yeah, dude, can we book Dean for a fucking... Real talk, I bet he'd be a great dirty laundry contestant.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Well, I was too busy beating off. Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
I beat off today.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Hit RPG.
Did it take you a while?
Like 9 hours.
Damn.
I don't know if that's good or bad. I've never played off.
Can Dean join for the Rudolph stream so that he can tell me the whole time how I should have booked it? No thanks. Why didn't you book this shit, Vixen? Isn't your whole thing Christmas? How are you not in the Rudolph game?
Did you say, isn't your whole thing booking things? Have you decided to switch to failing?
Aren't you an actor? Why aren't you acting in this, you fucking idiot?
You dumbass.
He's just like, all right, hang on a minute, babe. I'm on the phone with him. We're on a stream playing your shit game right now, and Vixen's not in it.
I'd be like,
Yes.
do you talk to the clients like that all the
Just-
time? 'Cause
Just when
I'm
they
all
fuck
worried.
up.
No, I just called a random number.
I'll find him eventually. Are you the
This is Zap
Rankin Bass
Brannigan.
Rudolph guy?
Yeah.
Well, fuck you anyway.
Oh my god. Who is this? My acting agent.
You listen to me, Michelangelo's Pizzeria, if that is your real name, which it isn't because you're the developer of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
You listen to me, Michelangelo's Pizza, if that is your real name, which it isn't, because that's the place, and you're a person.
I would love to open a game studio that's just called like a restaurant name.
Michelangelo's Pizzeria.
Pizza. Yeah, pizza. Like best New York pizza, the game studio.
Game studio. Let's do it.
Burger
Oh
thing.
shit. That's the Impmon, that's the fucker that evolves into the hot one that everyone loves.
That's true.
Is that why you procured him?
No, I procured him because every time you reach 200% scan rate, it just makes sense to get the Digimon so that you have Digimon to pick from. Look at them all.
Don't you have many of the same one though?
Yeah, because all of them can evolve like 3 to 5 different ways.
I'm man, okay, so I was too in the bomber zone to answer before, but people were like, Jello, what do you think about the new Fire Emblem game that's tangentially connected to 3 houses? Because Sothis is in it. I woke up and Amy was doubled over me and goes, I have to show you something. And I was like, did they announce a new Fire Emblem game? And she shows me and I was like, trailer's bad. It looks like another Switch Fire Emblem game, and they haven't done it once, so I'm not interested. And she's like, I don't know why, but I'm excited. And I was like, why? I don't know why.
Sometimes you just gotta play shitty games that suck ass.
I
don't know
love
which one
How
I'll go for
clearly
it.
I could hear Amy's smile in how you. I don't know why.
I don't know which one of us has a worse curse, where I desperately love a series and I am doomed eternally to never get a sequel, or Yam, who loves the series and is doomed to always get a sequel, but it will
I'm pretty
always
sure-
be worse.
Well, I'm pretty sure Doom Eternal was a sequel.
Shit for brains, nice call.
You want me to
Shit
kill
for
this guy for
brains.
you, babe?
You're right. Is this guy bothering you, babe?
Hi, this is Michelangelo's
Is this
pizza.
guy
Please stop
bothering you,
calling.
shit for brains?
The bits are colliding. It's
I
coming
feel
too
real
strong.
bad for the Sly Cooper fans that that thing that came out where they were like, yeah, we just don't want to make another one.
Oh,
I mean, at least they're honest.
It's like, oh,
Well,
okay.
what was it like? Our devs don't even know what fucking Sly Cooper is, so it's just like
it's been too long. Nobody
that's
here
fair.
knows what it is.
that's legit fair, and I actually wish more studios were like that. They're just like, listen, guys, everyone
We're not
who
gonna
made
make
those
it.
games,
We're not interested.
They're
everyone who
gone.
made the games is gone. I know the studio is the same name, but like nobody who is on that staff is around.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it
So,
makes sense.
no, we're not making another one. And it's like, okay.
It's definitely like it's a nice thing to do and it's refreshingly honest. I guess, you know, if you're trying to just min-max your cachet as a studio, there's no reason to do it, because why kill off speculation that otherwise can keep people interested in your brand? But like, it's nice that someone was like, no, we won't be coy. We're just gonna, you know, if we know it's not gonna happen, we're just gonna tell you it's not gonna happen.
The fourth one ended on a cliffhanger. What's the fourth Sly Cooper game? There's 4? I thought there were 3.
Oh, you
Yeah.
also digivolved into. Okay.
Gatomon.
Okay.
Okay.
What kind of personality type is that?
Okay, you saucy little bitch.
Okay, you
Okay.
saucy little bitch.
Wow.
Instant HP? Hmm.
Freshman says,
okay.
"Oh shit, you're streaming again. Guess I need to be over here instead, as opposed to on Vixen's stream. Is that how I get more viewers?" I'm like,
Hey.
sorry, everyone who hangs out on Volt Vixen and my stream. I've made you all mods, so you kind of gotta be over here.
You guys don't gotta do shit. Okay.
You can hang out with me.
He don't
with a gun.
he don't pay you money. He don't pay you money.
I actually pay them more
Yeah.
than you get.
Yeah, remember that, remember
Every
that
single one of them.
$200?
Ah, damn.
Oh, I wish I had that kind of money to fucking throw around. Oh my god.
Yeah. Are you modding Hero Love? No. And if I'm not, I don't think you should either. I only shoot Mr. Puzzle fans, as is my right.
You're so brave.
I know.
Oh.
Someone has to kill the children.
Slowly
favorite-
turns.
That's my favorite Bob Dylan song. Someone has to kill the children.
Why didn't you play Bomberman yesterday, Jello?
What do you mean? Oh, because it was not.
What did-
Well, yeah.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Oh,
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
what did you mean?
yeah. What did you mean then?
I don't know.
It's like
I'm
when
just curious.
it's like when Garfield got in trouble because there was a comic they posted that was Garfield has a rivalry against spiders who don't know the lore. So there were a bunch of spiders who were like, try and hit me with that newspaper, you fat piece of garbage. You won't be able to do it. And once I beat you in combat, everyone will remember me. And Garfield's looking at the camera, and the last panel is a bunch of spiders in a classroom going, does anyone know why we celebrate giant idiot who got swatted day? And apparently Garfield got in hot water because they published that on Veterans Day.
That's very funny.
Too woke.
It is very funny.
Fucking oops.
Interesting.
Vixen's thinking.
Yeah, I'm going
Thinking.
big brain mode.
Yo,
I have
that's-
so many Kuramon, and I wanna digivolve them optimally, but there's too much information going on.
Oh yeah, that's the fuck ass bear from Digimon World 3.
Yeah, he sure is. Look at him.
You all remember
Cool
fuck ass
guy.
bear?
Oh,
We all know this
yeah.
fuck ass bear.
this is what this song is from?
What song?
Kind of a stock.
Digimon.
No, kind of a stock. Stupid kind of video game
Oh, yeah.
song from Gravity Rush.
Gravity Rush has great music, and so does Resonance of Fate, which is by the same person.
Wow.
I would love to play Gravity Rush because, like, aesthetically, it's so up
Yeah.
my alley. And also, I mean, look at that main character. What a cutie. But,
Yeah.
like, it's a gravity manipulation game, so I bet I would throw up. I sure went
I
years
used,
without playing Portal, and I was like, it's crazy. They must have made, like, Valve must have figured out a way to make a game that looks like it plays like this, not make you nauseous. I wonder how they did it. And I played it and went, oh no, it just makes you nauseous, actually.
It's sticky and wet.
Do it.
This game looks pretty cool. What are your thoughts so far, Vixen? Really good. It's got a lot of Digimon variety. They fixed a lot of the quality of life issues with previous Digimon story games. And it's very fast to get through the menuing, so it just feels good to play.
Mhm.
It's so strange to see you playing a Digimon game that looks like this after watching you play that ancient dungeon crawl
Digimon
game
World
a while
2.
back.
Yeah.
Like I associate Digimon video games with like PS1 and earlier, so seeing
yeah.
one that looks like this, I'm like, whoa, is that even legal?
You
I
can't
mean-
do that.
I mean, it's just like if this game is good, it would be the first good modern Digimon game. So like,
And the
pretty
second
historic.
good Digimon game.
I find it really interesting that, like, I guess I don't know the Digimon games really, but from everything I've ever seen, am I right in thinking they basically never made a game that, like, in any way attempts to adapt anything from any of the anime? It's always
They have done
just...
it. They have done it once. There is a Digimon Adventure PSP or PS Vita game that just retells the story of the first season, but it only ever came out in Japan.
and then there's
Okay.
Digimon World Data Squad, which uses the characters from the Data Squad anime, but
Tells
I
a
don't
new
think
story.
it tells a new story. Yeah.
That's so strange to me. I mean, I guess it's reasonable to say that Pokemon's actually similar. That the anime stories don't really adapt into games, with rare exception like Yellow
that's-
a little bit.
Mostly
But,
because, like, Pokemon started as games, and the anime
Yeah.
kind of is based on those. Whereas Digimon sort of just like, yeah, we're Digimon and we're still going. I don't know how either. And like,
I'm as
They-
surprised as
Digimon
you are.
started as Tamagotchis, which became anime, which became video games. So like, Digimon is very multimedia insofar as they're like, no, nothing's really connected, but like, fucking whatever. Here you go.
Yeah.
I guess I'm just surprised because it feels like it should be. It feels like there should be a mine to tap there of people who are actually fans of the anime, whether the older ones or whatever anime they are ongoing or new in modern times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the Digimon anime has certainly gone that route of they're just like, do you like Digimon Adventure? Here it is again. Here's the characters again. But Digimon fans are actually pretty conditioned to like, this is a new story and a new canon, and we're like cool with that and into that.
Mhm.
So I feel like they go by that for the games for the most part as like a rule. They're just like, they've always accepted like every game being a new story. Let's just do it.
I'm surprised that your controllable human appears to be an adult.
Right? It's great.
Hooray!
it's because kids are all too old now. No one in America likes Digimon unless they're 30.
No one in America is under the age of 20.
Yeah, so I want to play as a 30-year-old who's just like, I love Digimon.
Didn't you hear Aloha say someone has to shoot the kid?
You just
Finally.
have to. Pop, 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 pop,
Yeah. I've never been like a super fan of Digimon. I've just always like passively enjoyed it, right? And so it's just like I was like really excited for Digimon Survive, and I was really bummed when I played it.
That's the visual novel thing, right?
Yeah.
Too bad.
But I didn't know it was gonna be a visual novel when I picked it up. I was just like, new Digimon game, and then I was like, man, there sure is a lot of talking in this fucking Digimon game.
It tries to tell a story, and it's like okay, and then but the combat is so fucking brain dead and pointless that you're like, well, fuck, might as well not even have it.
Come on in.
You never want to hear like it tries to tell a story.
I mean,
Looking
like,
for a visual novel, like that's the thing.
I think the music is great, the vibes they're going for is great, but just like hand someone else the ability to do the script, man. And it's probably due to the fact that like it got delayed like 20 times or some shit. It got delayed a bunch, right?
Yeah, that'll always impact it a bit. Yeah, it's kind of how I feel with like Kojima after Death Stranding 2, where I was like, man, I think you should just come up with the world and setting and just like the general bullshit going on. Let someone else write the
Someone
characters.
else come up with a plot and characters to be in that world.
Kind of a shame because now that he's as big as he is, that will never happen. Like,
No, God, no. Because, man, Death Stranding 2 is just kind of dumb by the end.
you know,
Was that not the
yeah.
case with Death Stranding 1? Like,
So,
people
didn't
had
play it,
mixed
but
opinions, but everyone liked at least they like respected at least something about it. From what I heard, there was like, yeah, there's something going on.
just the only
So
thing
here-
I know about the story of that is Princess Beach.
Right. So here's the way it works, right? Death Stranding 1 is an interesting experience, but not a good game. Death Stranding 2 is a good game, but it's not an interesting experience. Right? And that, to me, is disappointing because, like, while I did not love Death Stranding for its gameplay, I was at least, like, intrigued with the story and whatnot. And when we hit credits, I was like, you know what? That was pretty damn cool, actually. I like what they were going for, and I think it all works out pretty well. But Death Stranding 2 is just like so off the wall bonkers, and then worse is they're like, oh, I'm setting up a little plot twist. Do you know? I'm like, I have known what your plot twist is since your first trailer. And you're going to be coy about this for 30 hours.
I stopped watching trailers at all. I don't trust like that.
Well, that's the thing is I was kind of avoiding trailers. It's like, yeah, I'll see what happens. But there was like one trailer I watched where they showed a character and I was like, I know exactly what your deal is. And I was right. Like, it's just, yeah, I don't know. I think Death Stranding 2 is like a total whiff. The other problem is that like Kojima wants to keep putting all sorts of new things in it without building upon what was already there, which are already interesting. For example, the most egregious one is that in Death Stranding 2, they're like, weather effects are going to be a big deal while you're traveling. That's a great idea. Why would you not do that? That's such a good idea. And they pop up once or twice, but the most frustrating one is that they reveal, because it takes place in Australia, that there are brush fires. And it's a very cool sequence. Like, you have to literally fight the fire to, like, get to where you need to go. You're basically being a firefighter while saving a kangaroo. Very cool. That never happens again. They built all these tools to fight forest fires and shit like that, and it never happens again. And it's a total waste. Because I was expecting that to be something that, not all the time, because that would be cumbersome, but like every once in a while, like, hey, deal with this bullshit. And like Death Stranding 1, it really was about the journey and being like, all right, here we go. How am I going to do this task? And Death Stranding 2 is like so afraid of you running into any bumps in the road that they apologize and give you the solution immediately. So if you climb part of a mountain and go, man, that was kind of tough. They look at you and go, would you like a car that can drive up walls? I mean, I guess, man, but like, isn't the point of this to go on a big old trip?
Can
you know, yeah.
I say, I think I don't play as many games as people, but I got ears, and I've been listening to some stuff about games for the last 2 years.
Oh, I got ears.
Oh, I got ears. Under these guys' ears. And I'm starting to suspect developers are terrified of challenge.
Yes, that is the problem.
So if a game isn't, you know, like marketed as like a Death Souls, Dark Souls, Elden Ring type thing, then people are like, oh, it's too hard. And I remember like immediately people are like giving Silksong bad reviews because it's hard. I'm like, Hollow Knight was hard. Like that was like part of the draw. I don't know, fucking go back to drinking your juice box if that's too much for you. It's like okay for shit to be hard.
Yeah. I mean, this sort of a thing happened with Final Fantasy 14, actually, where after we finished Endwalker, everyone was like, this game's for babies. This is so stupid. Then Dawntrail actually upped the difficulty a little bit to what it should be, quite frankly, considering we're level 100 characters and if you've been playing it consistently, you've been playing for almost 10 years. And everyone was like, Dawntrail's way too hard. And I'm like, you're pathetic. I mean that as politely as I can phrase that. You are pathetic at this game if you are blown away by, like, oh no, I have to do 2 mechanics now. Sorry, man. That's the bare minimum at this point.
I don't know. And, like I've been playing, like, older games, and I've been, like, working my way the last year through the newer Fire Emblems, and, like, I didn't consider myself, like, good at Fire Emblem or anything. I don't play the lunatic modes because I think they're the most unfun things on planet Earth.
Right.
But then I play the base game, and I'm, like, sitting there going, like, am I skipping something? Where it's, like, I never game overed in... like, I never lost someone who I couldn't recover because you've got the save states functionally in Three Houses or Engage. And I was like, I had... even in, like, Shadows of Valentia and Awakening, there were some levels that really fucked with me. And Shadows of Valentia had the turn wheel. And, you know, I'm coming off of, like, you know, I played Path of Radiance, and I was like, Path of Radiance is easy. But it didn't have 10 undo states. And even in our game, characters die twice in, like, our playthrough. It's Soren both times. But, and then in our fucking Radiant Dawn playthrough, probably my most played game of all time, I very frequently lose people because Radiant Dawn's mean as shit. And it's like, I would definitely say Radiant Dawn is too hard. Or it's hard for dumb reasons in a lot of places.
Yeah.
But then,
It's
like...
'cause,
Go ahead.
because like modern gaming has gotten so sanitized, like a lot of the edges have been like rubbed off for like general appeal, and that's probably like one of my biggest problems with like Final Fantasy 14 as a game, is that it is just very much, which it's fine for games to be accessible, right? And that's not what I'm complaining about, but it's just the kind of thing where it's just like games will just hold your hand like instantly.
Yeah.
Like God of War Ragnarok, you encounter a puzzle, and with like 3 seconds, they're already telling you the answers, right?
Yeah.
Just to prevent any sort of like frustration. I encountered that in like other games recently too. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I think some of it must be because they're concerned that now, with gaming being as accessible as it is, and with people often only... I think it is now, there's a much lower level of investment that people have when even when they've purchased a game, and developers perhaps, or if not developers, you know, people making decisions at studios are perhaps concerned that if players encounter friction, they will put down the game and not come back because there are so many other games they could play now.
But who cares? They made the purchase.
That, like, you're correct, and so I'm not sure. It's possible that I'm mistaken, or it's possible that I'm correct, and they're simply being illogical about it, or they're concerned, maybe refunding on Steam, or like leaving bad reviews or whatever. I don't know.
One thing I wish studios were less concerned about stuff like that and more concerned about the game working on launch.
Yeah, being
Oh
a functional game.
Because like you go to like Steam pages for like games that just released, and it's always like mixed because the game does not work.
Yup.
And it's like the thing of like, yeah, you can patch it afterwards, but people will just forget to remove those reviews, man. Like the reviews won't recover.
Just give it another couple months in the oven. It's fucking fine. Look how much shit is coming out. It's fine. There's always time.
Yeah. I'll go for it.
Mine's gonna go a little off tangenty, so you do yours first.
Just real quick, it's very funny. So Borderlands 4 released yesterday or so, and a week before, Randy Pitchford came out and was like, hey guys, I think it's always important to remember to have realistic expectations about a game launch. And I just like leaned in my chair squinting like, why, Randy? Why would you say that, Randy? A week before the game comes out? Well, it turns out it's like totally borked for some people's computers.
It's so poorly optimized. People with juicer computers can only get like 40 FPS.
Boo!
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
But that's that, yeah.
great. Same issues with like fucking Gears of War Reloaded.
Yup.
Also
Dude,
poorly
the
optimized.
Unreal 5
customers.
engine is not ideal.
More like not ideal engine. It's 5.
Oh.
Yeah, but like I remember encountering this as like a general design philosophy of do you want to know one of the things in Three Houses I had the most difficulty doing? And it's like a shocking issue. And I think it's a kind of emblematic of how they designed the game to
Emblematic, if you will.
kill him. It's emblematic of a problem with their game design, of which there are thousands in Three Houses. And so in Three Houses, when you're in like the overworld at Garrick Mach, you can go fishing. And the way it works is there's just like, it's one of those rhythm mini games where you've got like the fishing thing, and there's like a circle that gets smaller, and once it overlaps the smaller circle, you press the button. And like, you don't need to get it perfect, but if you get it perfect, you get like a higher table of fish. So, you go fishing, and you got limited bait for most of the game. So you go fishing, and it's like, all right, I go fishing 4 times. It's like, catch a silverfish, which is like silver medal. It gets you like a certain amount of money. Goldfish or whatever. You won't catch a silverfish. Catch a goldfish, a platinum fish. I think there's a 4th tier that I don't remember. And like, you're always catching these, and it's quite easy. Like, it's not very hard to find the most cracked fish in the game, and that's fine. But I ran into an issue with it where a guy goes, I'm a vampire. I need you to get me nut fish for this Skyrim radio quest. Can you get me a silverfish? And I was like, yeah, sure. I'll go fishing for a little bit. And this is like my 2nd or 3rd run. Hubert asked me, so it must have been my 4th run, actually. So I'm fishing, and I'm like, man, I've caught like 35 fish, which is a lot for this game, and I still haven't seen this guy. Why aren't I getting it? And I look it up, and people are having trouble, and they're going, how do you catch a silverfish? And everyone goes, here's how you do it. You need to purposefully fail the fishing minigame twice to put yourself onto the lower tables of fish you can get from the pool, because the silverfish is the lowest one. So what the devs did is they went, we want this to be easy. What's the lowest, most accessible Magikarp ass fish that we can ask them to get? Silverfish. No problem. But they were so scared of people not being good at the fishing minigame, which is baby's first rhythm minigame, that they were like, well, they can fail like 3 times before the fish gets away. So any player with eyeballs connected to their hands is never going to see a silverfish, because why would you ever fail to catch a fish like 3 times? And like it was a common issue. Like, there were threads of people talking about it. Like, I'm 100% of the game except this. I can't find a fucking silverfish. And there were a couple things in the game that were like that, where it was like, in pursuit of challenge for no one, you've accidentally made the game so easy it wraps around to being obtuse, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I think it's also important to talk about, like, when it comes to designing a game, there is a difference between being hard and being a challenge, right? Because sometimes a game is hard for the sake of being hard, where it's just mean, quite frankly. And other times there is a challenge where it's like, hey, I'm gonna slap you, but if you're paying attention and you learn, you can turn this around. The examples I would say are, for example, which is a great sentence, Ninja Gaiden is a hard game.
That's also
like mean to you.
That's like a famously, that's one of those like, hey, this is a series for people who like challenge. So like,
You want some hair on your chest, kid?
Like,
it's brutal.
They would, and like they advertised it that way, and that was its reputation. That's what I'm saying. Like outside of that kind of game, I feel like challenge doesn't exist anymore. Sorry, keep going, Will.
Yeah, and then I would use, for example, Souls games where they are very hard. However, if you are like paying attention or willing to experiment in the game, you can bully a Souls game. Souls games are not hard unless you decide to make them hard, right? Because there is, for example, the iconic Melania, who is a brutal boss in Elden Ring. However, she's very susceptible to bleed and can be staggered pretty easily. So, if you bring a lot of bleed stuff and you bring heavier weapons, you can, like, kind of bully her, right? But there's a lot of people who are like, well, then you played the game wrong. It's like, what are you talking about? All of this is in the game, man.
You used a ground type at the electric gym. Weak sauce.
It's like literally that kind of an argument. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to bed.
All right.
I tucked you in. Shit for brains.
Oh, thank you, shit for brains.
Whoa.
It's an endearing term now. We're turning it positive. We're reclaiming shit for brains.
Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, for everyone in my chat who's like, what are you doing, Vixen? I thought I made a opportunistic Gazimon, and I was like, oh, I'll be able to get Gatomon from that. But no, he turns into Black Gatomon, not regular Gatomon. So we still have to try and change the personality of our Salamon.
What does the color of the Gatomon matter?
It changes the type. It's not racist.
Things can be more than one thing, Vixen.
Shut up.
It's not. No.
It's not racist. I'm normal.
I need a
I'm
regular
normal.
Gatomon for my plans and machinations.
Your final
Booba,
solution.
woman angel.
No,
Shut up.
No.
Shut up.
can't be saying that.
I
word,
disavow
baby.
myself from Jello Apocalypse. I cannot stand this any longer.
No, Aloha, you're my only friend who's not white. Come back.
Why is that?
You know, mostly just because all my friends are nerdy, like white people. That's just how it shook out. Embarrassing, but mostly true that Aloha's one of like my 4 not white friends. Not scoring well on the diversity friendship.
Damn.
You're scoring?
No, but I'm not scoring well either.
What if I was?
Getting a bad score in diversity.
Cat, you can't call me a
Overwatch.
diversity hire.
Aloha's a competence hire. Which does, he's competent, which does make him the rarest minority of all.
Is Savvy white? Her profile looks like she has darker skin. Savvy's like Italian.
Savvy's white, yeah.
Yeah.
Savvy is Italian and Polish.
Yeah.
Which is like, that's diverse if you're in 1910 and really racist. But like, I don't...
Thank you, Forest Evergreen, but no, we're pretty much set. So the state of our demo right now is I restarted the demo to grind for the Digimon that I needed. Changed all of their personalities to the correct personalities for optimal stat growth for the evolutions that I want. And the only Digimon who refuses to get the right personality type is Salamon. So we're just grinding to try and get Salamon to change her personality.
That's insane behavior.
We're trying to make her opportunistic so that she can get SPI growth.
Polish people still face discrimination in the U.S., dude. Okay, but like, come on.
Do I load up my Chronos game or just chill?
Is that what you call Hades too?
No, I've been playing Chronos: The New Dawn. It's the Bloober Team horror game.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, it's been pretty good. It is. I think it would fall into the category of a challenging survival horror game because, like, you know, Resident Evil 4 and whatnot. Once you've figured out the buttons, you're safe. You're just never in danger, quite frankly.
It was a little wild to watch Koo have problems with the Silent Hill 2 remake after watching you play it.
Yeah, I mean that's also part of the problem is that, like, a lot of the times with horror games, I figure out the general rhythm pretty fast. So I'm like, oh,
like,
so this is how we do it.
That's not a problem. Like, that should be what the game is based around. And like, I don't even think it's bad for like Silent Hill because, like, I don't know, combat looked like it did have a good rhythm to it, and most enemies had 2 or 3 attack patterns. So it's like, you know,
Yeah.
you gotta be on your toes a little, but also like, who the fuck plays Silent Hill for combat?
Yeah, I think that was one of my major complaints about the remake. Is overall, I think the remake's actually pretty incredible for Silent Hill 2. But they created a combat system where James has iframes, which is odd. So it turns into a game of Punch-Out, and they make you play Punch-Out a lot in that game.
The issue is that enemies do the Crimson Head thing, right? Where they like don't permanently go down. Am I misremembering?
Some do get back up. Not a lot, but it is with the added thing of there just being numerous enemies. It is an additional thing of like, come the fuck on, man, just stay down.
What's an iframe? Wow. Invincibility frame in a game.
Italian frame.
So when you get, hey Vixen, no represent. Whenever you get hit in a video game, so you can't get stun locked over and over again, you have some iframes so you can move.
Yeah, think of it as well as like in Souls games, they have not a lot, but they have iframes on the roll, which is why you're able to like roll into an explosion and not die, is because while you're rolling, you are invincible. Even if the animation looks like it would hit you, it does not.
His game Sunderland a Shoto.
I don't know what that means.
It's a fighting game archetype.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like Ryu. He has the uppercut and fireballs and stuff.
The way I played him, yeah, he is. There was a point in Silent Hill 2 Remake where I went from being like, okay, go around this corner carefully, let's see what's going on here, to I am the monster, and I would just like hunt them down.
Yeah.
God, if only Garden of Banban was like that.
It is always kind of a shame when you reach the moment in a video game of like, I'm not, like, I feel the exact rhythm of the loop of like the combat artifice, and it's just like, I don't know, you feel so out of it.
Yeah, and I should specify, like, even though I have that complaint, I do think the Silent Hill remake is pretty incredible. Especially if you've never played Silent Hill and you want it to be more accessible. Because I have played the original Silent Hill 2, and it is superb, and I think it's worth watching because it's just fascinating to see what that game is like, especially considering its age. But I remember at a certain point in Silent Hill 2 when I played it over in Newfoundland with you, Yam, and Oz. There was a point where I was like, I'm going in here now. And I would just like run by everything and I'd just slap them with a board and keep running. I was like, this isn't as spooky as I thought it should be.
No, it's definitely it's funny because older survival horror people are just like, well, the horror is that the controls are so bad, and it's like I think you're giving that more credit than it deserves, if I'm being honest. And also now we've kind of still got games, even good games like Signalis, that are like, it's time for the boss fight, and even fucking Mouthwashing has boss fights, and it's like, hey gang,
Don't need it.
you know how like it took 25 years for people to stop doing extra lives in home releases of video games, where it's like, you know, the reason those exist was to guzzle quarters, right? Like,
Right.
they're not there for like a reason. Just get rid of that. And it took so long. Some games still have extra lives. It's pretty rare, but
The only horror games I've seen as of recently that like actually nail this is a boss is bizarrely Crow Country, which is it's literally just a, do you have some ammo? This will take 4 shotgun shells. Okay, thanks. That's what it should be.
yeah, Crow Country's bosses also take 4 seconds, which is nice. And then
Exactly.
Crow Country's final boss is like, I have exactly the health of every Magnum round in the game. And it's like, you know what? That's fair, because I didn't use the Magnum for anything.
Right. And I've really been enjoying Chronos strictly because it is the first action horror, survival horror game I've played where they leaned into the survival aspect more than anything. That game, every time you walk into a fight, it is like, oh, okay, here we go. Because almost every fight, I end being like, all right, I have 2 handgun, 1 healing item, and no shotgun shells. What do I do now? And you need to like examine the environment and use that to your advantage. You need to consider, is it worth doing a couple of quick shots or taking the risk of charging up the shot to do more damage, but you don't control when the shot goes off because it's not like you can hold it indefinitely. So once it max charges, it fires off. So you need to make sure that you are lining up that appropriately. Otherwise, you are wasting time. You could waste the total shot, and then you're going to get hit most likely. And it also gave me the very harsh lesson of, hey, did you kill that monster? And I'm like, no, I ran by it. And they're like, that was a stupid decision. Remember how it was trying to break into that box before? That was an upgradable item that you no longer have access to because you ran past it. And on top of that,
rough.
and on top of that, not only did it get that item so you can't have it anymore, it will now escape to a different part of the dungeon and be a mini boss because it combines with other enemies. And I'm like, fuck, dude. Okay. It's
rough.
yeah, I've been enjoying it, but like, boy, it will kick your teeth in if you are not playing carefully and smart.
Yeah, and I guess to be fair, on the other end of like, this isn't hard enough to like, oh, this is hard in like the stupidest way possible. Game that I thought had good difficulty until the ending, and I even thought it skewed a little hard. Octopath Traveler. And then it has, I think, maybe the worst final boss of any video game I've ever played, actually. It made me so mad. It made me so mad I dropped the game's rating a whole point out of 10.
Yeah.
And, like, thinking back on it, it's like, oh, was that too cruel? And I'm like, no. No, it's really that bad of an ending.
Yeah.
But
Drunk.
Hello, man.
Hello to my Dwayne.
Oopsies.
Oopsies.
I will say there was a game in the last like year or two that I played for a couple of hours and I straight up set the controller down. I'm like, I'm done with your bullshit.
Berserker Kazan.
No, actually, well, a little bit. So Berserker Kazan, what that was, is I was winning and I was having a pretty solid time, and then I got to this boss whose gimmick was they have a shield. I was like, okay, that's fine. We can work around that. And you're supposed to do enough damage that it forces them to drop their shield long enough for you to hit them. But the problem is every time you hit the shield, you bounce off of it. So it leaves you open and things like that. And I'll be very clear, there's probably another way you're supposed to do it. Like, I guarantee. But in the couple of times that I had given it a whirl, I wasn't seeing it. And when I was finally able to, like, do a little bit of damage, I was just, like, taking so long. And I just set the controller down. I was like, I don't think I care enough about this game to power through this, to be perfectly blunt. And the other one that I was like, nope, you're not even fun, quite frankly. The Demon Souls remake for the PS5. That game visually is a treat. It is absolutely beautiful what that team has done. Mechanically, fuck that game forever. That Demon Souls, I don't know how that was the kickoff point for what we now know as the Souls series.
I mean, it wasn't really. No one
You're
played
right,
Demon
yeah.
Souls. Like,
it's just wild because you play Dark Souls and you're like, yeah, this is a little jank and it's a little hard, and it's quite obtuse. But like, you know, I can see where this goes from here, right? And I can push through these problems to enjoy it. Demon Souls is just so fucking rude all of the time, to a point where it's just not fun. It is just rude. It is designed in a very peculiar way as well, where, as most people who've played Souls games know, a lot of the time the world is very much connected, so you can go from one place to another, and there are basically no loading screens, unless it's like a truly new area, right? Like, you can go from point A to point B and point C and yada yada, all that jazz. Demon Souls is you go to a hub point and you go to talk to a woman who refuses to put shoes on, and she's like, I need you to go to these little Blorbo dimensions that hate you. Okay, great. And so they're like individual levels. And at some point in these individual levels, you will encounter the boss that fucks you up every single time and has some obtuse, weird mechanic. And the worst part about it is you think the run back to the boss is bad in like Dark Souls and shit like that. Brother, you did not play Demon Souls. They actively don't want you to get to those bosses. The one that sticks in my brain is there is a boss who is the entire arena, I shit you not, is a small bridge that then connects to a small circular area that the middle is filled with a large brazier, and that is the only light in the arena. You can fall off at any point. And you are fighting a flying enemy who occasionally touches down and is too big to get around once he's on the bridge. And partway through the fight, actually on the timer, a second one will drop down and you will be fighting two. It's a nightmare. But the worst part isn't actually this fight, it's getting to it. Because these dickheads were like, what if every time you fail this fight, you have to run through a bunch of enemies and get to this big central open tower area that has a singular stairwell that ascends like, I shit you not, like 30 seconds of running upwards, and it fits one person, and we're going to put a Cthulhu man on this stairwell that cannot be pushed, cannot be staggered, has a ranged paralyze attack, and can eat you in one attack.
Oh boy, eat me, you say?
Yes, it is hellish. And that's one level in this game. There's also another boss where they're like, yeah, I'm the lich or the leech monster with a glowing bird for a head. Descend what is Blighttown but worse every time to get to me. And if you don't know my weakness is fire, you cannot win this encounter. You cannot win. You will lose.
I cannot win.
Yeah, it is truly psychotic game design. And it's such a shame because it's beautiful. And I love the vibe, but like, good God.
Cute.
Look at that condom.
He's a little guy.
Little guy. What I look
dude.
like.
Look at that condom. Take a look at that snout.
Is Chumon a rookie? Really? Surprising.
Yellow, look at you.
Yeah. There was
Whoa!
a game like that I quit. It was like fucking, I think it was Black Myth Wukong.
Oh, really?
One of the first major bosses in it is this like fuck ass bear that turns into mist. And so he like turns into mist and flies around the arena and then like comes at you and then like mists right before it swipes at you. And I'm like, wow, this sucks because you can't like see the whole boss's body before he strikes, so it's hard to like. And I was just like, yeah, this ain't fun, so I stopped. I was like, yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, fair. That's interesting to hear because I had heard a lot of folks really enjoyed Black Myth Wukong.
Dude, Black Myth Wukong, apparently, I didn't hear about this till later. Its final. let me find the first, like.
What the fuck? Come on. What are you, some kind of wrong boy? Fine.
My very mean teacher.
Bad animes be titled like.
Are you some kind of wrong boy in another world?
So chapter 6 of Black Myth Wukong is called Unfinished.
What?
And the chapter is very clearly unfinished. Like, it just looks bad and everything about it is aggressively mediocre. Environment looks tacky and it looks like it's been put together on 10 minutes in Unreal Engine. The main story bosses are boring and uninteresting compared to the rest of the game. And there's like 6 of those poison stone boss fights, not even different elements, just poison ones. It's like pretty much the last chapter of the game is just unfinished.
That's crazy.
And they even call it unfinished, and I'm like,
At least they're honest.
And they wanted that to be Game of the Year over Astrobot? Go to hell.
I love
just because no one made it that far in the game.
Your affection for Astrobot is so fucking cute.
Astrobot is legitimately one of the best games made in the last decade. It's
believe you.
crazy good.
Will, you are one of the people who, if I hear from you a game is good, I kind of inherently believe it.
Yeah. I do my best to curate what I play, and I mean, I've been a gamer since like a wee young lad, and I was fortunate enough to have access to many video games. So I've played the full gambit.
Gambit?
Yeah.
There's that little PS5 demo thing that was literally a taste of Astrobot. Yeah. And I always said they should just make that an entire game, and they did, and it won Game of the Year. Isn't that crazy?
The thing that's so wild about Astrobot is that Astrobot did indeed start as like more of a little tech demo than anything.
Yeah.
And I remember I got my PS5 specifically to play God of War Ragnarok, which I enjoyed.
And it had no games.
And it had no games. But my PS5 also came with Horizon Forbidden West. And I played Horizon Forbidden West for about an hour and a half, 2 hours. And I set the controller down and went, this game is annoying. This game talks way too fucking much about nothing at all. it feels kind of cumbersome to do anything, and I'm so tired of picking up sticks. So tired of picking up sticks.
I mean, it's an open world, right? Like it had
Right.
it had no chance with you.
I mean, that. To be fair, some open worlds can stick to, like Elden Ring is one of the only open worlds I play where I'm like, this makes sense.
Whoa, Mr. Incorporeal, thank you for the $100 transfer to Lost Center.
Whoa! Thank you so much. So I set it down. I was like, this game is shit ass doo doo. I don't care about this. Oh, that's right. This thing came with a tech demo. I guess I'll load it up. And I played Astrobot, and I was like, whoa. Not only is this just a fun game, it's using the controller for all the cool things it can do.
Yeah.
And no PS5 game does it except that little tech demo and Astrobot.
Hard to be the best.
Like, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, yeah.
And Vixen likes Digimon.
$5 for Anonymous. Yeah, Digimon. This is not special. I like Digimon.
I don't know what this
Okay.
little, like,
It's a competition now.
Good luck,
I don't know.
Aloha.
who Doraemon is. I love this little weird potato.
He's cute,
Doraemon?
right?
No, Doraemon.
Oh, you're okay, right.
Yeah, like a Digimon, bro.
I think I'd be
Digimon?
really annoying to watch play a Digimon game because I don't know what anything connects to, and I just be like, look at this fucking potato. What do you become? Whoa, bigger potato.
But that's kind of cool that like I get
Yeah.
a certain experience because we were playing this demo yesterday or like a couple days ago, and they let you go to like one of the story hub areas so that you could just walk around and be like, whoa, it's that guy. Whoa, it's that guy. Whoa, look at this town. It's full of guys I know. And like that was really fun for us. But I imagine if you've never seen a fucking Digimon before and you don't know any of them, it could be even cooler to walk
Yeah.
around a super populated hub area and be like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
Who's that? What's going on?
Because like
Yeah.
honestly, you can't really look at a Digimon and tell what it evolves into for the most part.
No.
Unless it's like one of the main ones where they keep the design consistent. Because this guy could turn into like a turd for all we know, right? Like
Like
Yeah.
these two connect, and I imagine this first one is probably his intended rookie, but then he can also turn into this and two others. But like looking at these silhouettes, sometimes I can tell what they are. And so for me, I'm like, oh, I know exactly which one turns into which, and I can
Right.
figure out where I'm going. But like, I imagine if you played this game and you didn't know any of them, there'd be like some delight in being like, I guess I'll digivolve into this one, and then you'll be like, what the fuck is that thing?
Yeah, because I played Cyber Sleuth 2, and I was enjoying that a little bit. And partly it was because the magic of like, I don't know what any of these things are or what they become. And sometimes that would be a little disappointing. I was like, oh, what is this thing? Oh, it looks terrible. Or the difficult thing of I would digivolve them and I go, oh, this is the end of the line? Oh, would the other one have gone further? You know? So I think there's like pros and cons to it.
Yeah. Like there's less mystery if you're like me, and I'm like, okay, this is Seadramon, Numemon, Geckomon, the Numemon that's a snail, and one other one that I don't recognize. Like for the most part, I can pick out what most of these Digivolutions
Yeah.
are.
Yeah, you've been in the digi trenches, so like you know
I have
what's
been in
going
the
on.
Digi trenches. You know, I could be like, okay, this one's probably Woodmon.
yeah, and you can know like Gatomon turns into Angelomon, you know,
Yeah,
Patamon
but
turns
I
into
also
Angel.
imagine there's a lot of fun of being like, oh, look at this weird little guy I got. I wonder what he'll
Hawkmon.
become. Yeah, it's Hawkmon.
Shouldn't he be painting fences?
It's very funny.
Thank you.
They changed
Right.
his name. It used to be Hackmon, and now he's Huckmon. And I don't know why. I don't know.
Who dares DM me?
I mean, I would assume it's because of like the Digimon like app series or whatever the fuck that was called, where it's just like I think Hackmon would have different implications than a Hawkmon, you know?
Yeah,
know.
maybe. Oh, there's an Atmon named Hackmon. Okay, yeah. Forrest
Yeah.
is correct. So, but then they're like, yo, but check out the new Digimon who's the main character of Beat Break. It's Gekomon. And it's like, you already have one of those.
And they're like, huh?
I don't know that guy. Never heard of him.
Agumon.
Agumon.
Agumon Junior.
Agumon, but he has red hand wraps.
Wow.
So cool.
Little potato guy.
Yeah, I need him so I can get all of his different evolutions. So I'll get 3 of them. How about you, Pagumon? We could go Gazimon or Otamamon. Gazimon.
Lexi, thank you for the $5 that you're the last interview.
I guess we'll go Otamamon.
No.
Sounded like you were being pulled by a rope past the window.
Assuming I'm not.
Look out my
Any luck
window.
with Salamon yet? Nope. I can't get her to become opportunistic to save my life. So we're just gonna have to keep working at
Me
it.
when I'm a devil on someone's shoulder.
I can't get this bitch to become opportunistic.
I don't know what to tell him. Sorry, boss.
Smokes.
Just a good person.
That's no good at all. It's no good for business, at least.
Thank you, Volostius. Volostius.
For your kind donation.
What's SPI for? Is it magic attack? I don't know. Probably.
I heard it's like really bad sunscreen.
SPI 4 isn't the thing that lists all the mental illnesses.
Your allies strike first. Wait a minute. Ain't this thing the bad guy from one of the Digimon movies?
Yeah.
Yes, but it is hilarious that you would recognize him as that because this is the only form he does not become in that movie.
You know, I
Really?
recognized it too, and you must be right. You're Vixen. And yet, Will and I both recognized it.
I mean, that's what I
It's
recognize.
really
it from,
weird,
too.
but like, yeah, he skips over Kurosadiman in his line. He goes straight from rookie to ultimate. So this guy just does not appear in the movie, and for some reason, you both clock that it's him.
I swear he's
Really?
I swear
He's
he's
at least
like
something like
I'm-
it, yeah.
I'm digi-evolving, and they're like, oh my god, he's champion level. Oh, and he's ultimate now. Like it's like for 1 millisecond.
No, so he doesn't become Kurosadiman. What happens is he skips over champion, but they have never seen that before, so they just assume Infamon is his champion level. And then Infamon starts beating the shit out of them, and they're like, I think I figured out what's going on now. He bypassed the champion level and went straight into the ultimate level. He's too strong for our Digimon now. So they never show Kurosadiman. The only time we've ever seen Kurosadiman in the anime is, I think they fight a wild one in Tamers.
Huh.
So no, he was not in that movie, but
That's
you guys just
crazy.
recognize him. Yeah.
Is this a Berenstein Bear situation?
I guess he does look. He's got a form that's the same kind of Kakuna. Because it doesn't look like this, but it can sort of turtle back into its shell in a way where it looks almost like a recolor
Yes.
of this thing.
There is
Yeah.
a part where Infamon uses Cocoon Crash and sucks all his legs into his shell and kind of looks like Kurosadiman, except he's white instead of purple.
White.
Except he's white.
He's white, but like the red horn on the head is in the same spot, so maybe your brain is just connecting the dots properly.
Also, Flare, I'm gonna hit you with the Cosmo Wanda, enough with the semantics on the actually it's on 5 now.
Why does every other form keep the color scheme but the ultimate? I don't know. Digimon's kooky like that sometimes. They're like, we designed a line, it's very cohesive. Don't look at this one form.
Me when I'm
Oops.
Dragonite.
But
Yeah.
also, like, Infermon's like the best design in the line, I think. So, you know.
Dragonite really does fuck up that line, huh?
Yeah, and they
Well, I
should've-
mean, like-
we're like, we finally have a chance to correct it, and we're like, oops, Pokemon look ugly now.
Did you see the new Raichus they showed off?
Yeah.
No.
No.
They look bad.
Mega
Yeah, the whole-
X and Y Raichu.
The whole
Yeah.
art style looks
Oh.
bad because their 3D art has looked bad for like 9 years. But they're like, well, we don't want to show off the 2D concept art because if we do that, then it's so obvious that our models aren't good enough. But
There used to
I
be
don't
a
know, they
time-
finally gave up.
Used to be a time back when there was only 800 Pokemon that I could know all of them by name. Now I don't know all the Pokemon by name. I'm weak.
Here, let me get some pictures of these new Raichus. I know what they're going for. I just don't think this worked.
We used to
I-
be,
It used to be a real country.
I loved walking through the Digimon town on stream the other day and being like, me and Myth and Ori being like, oh my god, it's this one and this one and this one. And people being like, how the fuck do you know all their names?
Knowing all the Digimon is kind of insane. I like. I mean, what the fuck, dude? Why they just make Raichu but with a fatter ass, or then why Raichu with bigger ears? I don't get it.
That's Gorochu, bro.
Gorochu.
They
We're
look so
finally
bad.
getting Gorochu.
And
Gorochu
like,
sounds like a fucking chewing tobacco brand.
and people are gonna get fleeced with this game, dude. It's crazy. So they also
Raichu are behind a paywall.
the Raijus are behind a paywall, and so are the Mega Evolutions for the like I forget which game they come from,
The
but
Kalos
like
starters.
the Kalos starters are also behind a paywall. So if you want to get all of these Pokemon and possibly future Mega Evolution Pokemon, you're gonna spend about $100.
No
That-
thanks.
That can't be it.
Listen,
That's-
I'll buy the stupid Pokemon game, but I'm not buying the stupid Pokemon DLC.
I don't believe you.
I think the coolest thing they're doing with Pokemon is doing like having like the competitive, I guess, aspect of it be on like a completely different thing,
Yeah.
like Pokemon Champions or whatever the fuck that's called. I'm like, that's cool because then you can battle on your phone and shit. I'm like,
Are
that's
they
neat.
finally doing an official Pokemon Showdown?
Yes,
Yeah, basically.
Why did it take them this long?
Because it's
it's
Nintendo.
Nintendo.
Yeah,
I will always lead the charge. I fucking hate Nintendo. I hate
No, I do
their
too.
ass.
I think they're a pretty irredeemable company at this point. Sorry, do I need to... Hang on, my tablet is not reconnecting.
No, his tablet. His tablet, please.
I'm trying so hard to get this fucking. Maybe I should be doing love instead of
Oh.
valor and wisdom interchangeably.
Maybe it's this. Forgot I had an extension cable.
I ask myself that every day in the mirror.
Should I
Maybe
be
I should
doing
be
love
doing love.
instead of valor and wisdom?
I don't know. That's scary.
That's scary to think about.
I don't really think there's anything that can get me to buy like a Switch.
Yeah.
I think the only thing that
There
can
we
get
go.
me is like a Xenoblade game.
Yeah,
Oh, sure.
Amy was like, "Oh, new Fire Emblem game," and I was like, "It's gonna need to look a lot better than that if it wants me to buy a fucking Swish, a Swish." That's it. Zooming by my head
Yeah.
as I don't purchase it for $800 with its $100 a pop video games. Suck my dick.
Yeah. My dad was cute. He was like, "Do you want to Switch too?" And I was like, "No, Dad. I'm gonna wait until there's at least 5 games I want on it." And he was like, "Oh, okay."
No, Dad. I
Uh.
need to beat the rich allegations for like 1 minute.
You can't always be buying me a Switch too, Dad.
Dragon Quest VII's getting a remake that's coming to Steam.
Right.
It looks
Yeah.
kind of ugly, but you know.
Yup.
But
I
Dragon
think-
Quest VII's always looked ugly.
I think for me to get a Switch 2, since it's such a cross a picket line move at this moment, I would need it to drop in price, which it's Nintendo, so it never will. And I would need 3 really good games. So like like a new
Yeah, Jello.
confirmed Octopath game that's really, really good. Like everyone's like, it's better than 1 and 2.
But I mean, Octopath comes to Steam all the time too. So
Shh, don't tell Nintendo that.
okay, yeah, true.
Then like, I don't know. Any Tellius Shadows of whatever the fuck they call them. The one cool remake Fire Emblem did, and then never again. I'm sure as fuck not spending money on another Three Houses game.
Right.
Can't believe I
Yeah.
gotta hear about this shit another 6 years.
Bomberman Jetters 2.
No, the video game? No.
Yeah. I've
But what about the Virtual Boy?
Dude, what the fuck
oh
are they
my-
doing?
How much do you think that is? Do you want to know? Because I know how much that
I know
fucking
how
thing
much
costs.
it is.
Yeah.
I don't know, like $50?
It is $100.
Fucking dollars.
Why?
Is
'Cause it's
this
Nintendo.
Yet another thing I haven't heard of.
So, at
You know the Virtual Boy, the fucking eye goggle.
I know what the Virtual Boy is, yeah.
They're
Yeah,
re-releasing
they're
it.
They're fucking virtual consoling the Virtual Boy.
But
Yeah.
you can get an accessory that looks like the Virtual Boy, but you just set your Switch in it, and it's $100.
Oh my god.
What about burning your fucking eyeballs out?
Does it at least come with Jack Bros?
Does it at least come?
Does it at least come? Does it at least come with Jack Bros, the really obscure Atlas title?
I
Yeah, it's not even a headset. You sit it on your table,
don't know.
and it has a
like,
stand.
You know, obviously I hate Nintendo and wish they'd go out of business, but like at a certain point, like maybe I do just want capitalism to kill us all. Like you know, if we keep doing this and it keeps working, like
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm tired of going, please stop drinking the poison, because they put a little more in our water supply every year. And if people keep going, yummy, yummy arsenic, like I don't know, maybe just save me the time, you know?
I mean,
Maybe
who's
just
buying
wrap
the
it up.
fucking- Who's buying the Virtual Boy?
Oh, someone
Dude.
says it's required, by the way.
What do you mean?
Required to play the
required?
games?
Dude. Oh my god. Y'all stop supporting Nintendo. It's the same thing as like everyone was like, I'm not gonna get a Switch 2 because it's so expensive. It's sold out the first day. Way to go. Hey, slow clap. Way to go, team. Nailed it. You fucking
Yeah,
crushed
thanks,
it.
guys. And you actually raised the price of every Switch game by doing that. So thanks, dipshits.
And didn't the fucking Switch 1 raise in price too?
Yeah, it sure did.
It did.
It's
Because
it's the
why
same.
wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they if people are this stupid? Why wouldn't they just be like, it's like $1,200 now? Like literally, why?
Yup.
Right, late stage capitalism is just a race of every mega corporation going like, I know we can keep pushing it so far until everyone's broke, but you can't jump too quick. And like the Star Wars hotel was like the only failure so far where it's just like, obviously this isn't worth it. And even that had like a pretty good amount of people who would defend it until the Jenny
Yeah.
Nicholson video.
Yeah.
What do you mean? How come you're grinding so slow for? I'm grinding at the speed that it lets me. What do you mean?
Hey, you want me to take care of this guy?
You want me to fucking kill this guy, Vixen?
I don't know what you're talking about, gamer.
Vixen, you want me to beat the shit out of this guy and then give him a little kiss on the cheek at the end to just really mess with him?
Oh, you can speed up battles with the R stick. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. We're
You
listening
think-
to rumors.
Do you think I smoke cigarettes because I like it? I do it for the vibe, okay?
Yeah. The only thing that I've seen from Switch 2 that I was like, you know, that looks pretty fun. Not enough to buy a console, but Donkey Kong Bonanza does look pretty damn fun.
It looks pretty
I'm not
damn
trying to
fun,
get
but
the-
I'm not.
I'm not trying to get my guys over leveled, chatter. I'm not trying to get them to level 20. All I want to do is change Salamon's personality and then finish the demo so that my guys are ready for the full game. I don't want to go into the full game with an over leveled set of rookies. That would be kind of unfun.
Yeah. What is it? I keep joking about how Donkey Kong Bonanza is gonna win Game of the Year.
I think there's a real chance.
I know. That's what makes it a funny ass joke, and everyone grunts when I say it.
No, I believe you, but it makes me so mad because I'm like, please let Clair Obscur win. Please.
But what about Silksong, bro?
I'd actually be pretty mad if Silksong won.
I'm real. I would be pretty pissed too.
The obvious correct answer is Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
It's Clair Obscur, but yeah, like, yeah.
If Death Stranding 2 wins, I will be furious.
I won't.
It won't, but like, dude, I don't know.
What if Last of Us 2 wins again somehow? Are they doing a port this year? You never.
You might see me at the Game Awards. I will crash my car through the roof and get him.
What's wrong with Silksong winning? I mean, nothing's wrong with Silksong winning. I think both games really like shine as what the game industry kind of should be, right?
Yeah.
Which are like good games with devs that aren't fucking. It stops there. Good games.
Well, I mean, honestly, like it could just be that, but
with devs that don't fucking get overworked.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
But like, I could see fucking Nintendo slipping a few dollars under the table to get Donkey Kong Bonanza to win. You know, because it's just like, look at this AAA title, bro.
I don't think there's ever like, hey, here's X money to do this. I just don't believe that sort of shit. But I do believe in the Nintendo dick sucking contest that apparently everyone lines up for. Where they're like, dude, people are like, no, Nintendo's so good. I'm like, why do you support this so adamantly?
My uncle still works there.
based on the game industry, probably not. Like,
That's
fuck.
true. That's fucking true. Yeah. I don't know. It's like, sir, people on video game pirating forums are avidly against pirating Silksong. Yeah, why the fuck would you pirate Silksong? It just came out. It took like 6 years to make. Just buy it.
And
And it's like $20.
It's 20 that
It's $20. I don't care.
Yes.
You're a fucking scab if you don't actually pay for it.
yeah.
It's like pirating ISAT. You can't be doing that.
Right. Yeah.
It's crazy to me that you have to explain to people the difference between pirating like a $100 Nintendo game and like,
Yeah, or a game that isn't accessible anymore.
yeah.
Yep.
Listen,
Versus,
dude, if
like-
there's no way to legally play something, then like, fucking, there's no excuse not to pirate it. That's on the devs.
Yep. Like, when I heard that Silksong was $20, I'm like, that is a steal. Are you kidding? That should be at least like $35. At least.
No wonder it crashed all the market. Like, I mean, God bless all the good-hearted indie devs who are still like, frankly, fucking themselves by doing what like Adrian's doing, where it's just like, yeah, you can play ISAT for $20, or yeah, you can play Silksong for $20. That's so crazy.
Adrian had a massive sale for
Yeah.
his birthday, I think, like today, where it's like you can get everything they've ever made for like $35.
Insanity.
Yeah, it was a bunch of all their games and a bunch of their comics. Yeah, and like, Clair Obscur was $45 on launch, right?
45 or 50, yeah.
I think it was, maybe it was 50, but they had like an opening week sale, so it was 45 or something.
That sounds correct, yeah.
I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure it was 45 when I got it. But like, I don't know.
That's
it's
a
like,
steal.
It's like, why are all these excellent games having to fit the bill and like undercut inflation and fuck themselves? Even though like
But also,
big games are like, I don't know, it's $100 now.
and then it's like $100 USD. That's like fucking in buying that shit in like Canada Or God forbid Brazil.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah,
I saw Dokapon Kingdom for $85 Canadian at a GameStop, and I shouted $85, and Amy had to like grab my arm and be like, "Shush!" Like, very public.
Yeah, no, checks out.
Yeah, because some of these companies don't even care about like regional pricing.
No.
So like some games are just literally like too expensive to buy in places like Brazil. There was like a big problem when Guilty Gear Strive came out because it was just like, yeah, this is like Guilty Gear Strive is like $200 in Brazilian bucks. It's like we can't do that. Could you guys, make it cheaper for our region, please? You got a discount in Brazil? It's crazy. Yeah, like.
No, Ralph, I did not play 100 Line off stream. If someone buys it for stream, we'll play it on stream, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're fast approaching a point where double A's and indie are gonna like fully steal the spotlight, and I'm
Like,
That
very
would be
happy for it.
nice, but I don't know. I think we're all gonna die.
Did I have that conversation here where I'm just like, slowly over time, what's going to happen is that indie studios will just get bigger and bigger to where
Right.
they're making these giant games, and then they'll become the AAA, and then it'll just be like this infinite cycle.
This
Because
is
a lot of
true.
indie like studios are just rich white guys who had money and decided to make a video game, right? Like not
Right.
all of them are like Toby Fox or like Adrian, it's just like some of them are just like, yeah, we just like my father gave me thousands of dollars and I decided to make a video game with it, and it's like, okay.
I love that
Like-
Right.
villain affectation you were giving that Dev.
Yeah. No, that is true. I'm not naive enough to not realize.
Oh, yeah,
that's-
yeah.
Right, but I
But,
think
right
we are,
now we're at a good sweet spot, yeah.
it's that nice sweet spot of like, oh man, maybe because like, dude, Expedition 33, just like, chef kiss, man. And the fact that it's like 45 or 50 bucks is just bonkers. Meanwhile, you've got Mario Kart World is like we're $80. And it's like, what's your
And
problem?
people are like, but the soundtrack's really good and it's included. And I'm like, you're drinking the Kool-Aid, dude.
It better fucking milk me dry if it's $80, brother.
Literally. Like, okay. So when I do the Lemonade streams, do you guys want to guess what my hard cap for like one lemonade is? Like at the point where I'm like, when is this, like, what's too much money for a gamble for like a good content moment? Even on a charity stream, even though I know I have enough money. What do you think the that's too much price for a singular lemonade is?
Oh, okay, and we're including
$10.
and
$30.
we are including specifically like for content.
For this is not a lemonade I would buy on my own time.
I think $30 is the max.
I would say 15.
Okay, someone did get $35 was the
Okay.
that is the most
That's
I will.
high.
Yes. But like even
That's more than
that-
Silk Song.
That's more than Silksong. That's true. But I'm in Canada, so you can tack a solid $10 onto every lemonade that's not from Canada. And about 300 crickets. And there were a couple where I was like, okay, I can get like, if I get like 3 from this place, I can kind of curtail the intense shipping fee, and then it becomes like $8 per lemonade or whatever. But like, I was doing that for functionally like a performance. And even
Yeah.
then, I was like, even then I had a cutoff point. Like there were lemonade, like, okay, here's a great, I was trying to get away from video games with this example, but there is a Fallout official Nuka-Cola Jones soda lemonade flavor that was like a limited time only one. And I was like, can I get that? Does anyone like have that for sale? And people did, and I found a couple prices, and the most reasonable one I could get was $73, and I was like, suck my whole dick if you think I'm paying $70 for one lemonade that's like not even gonna be that interesting, because all the reviews are just like, I mean, it's pretty much just the Blue Jones soda, and some of them were like, I ordered the special one and got a normal Blue Jones soda because they're the same thing, and I was like,
Oops.
I don't know.
I don't know, man. Fuck. Miss my
Smokes.
wife.
But you know, in my mind, I'm like, well, my goal is like $30,000 for charity, and let's be honest, the more insane things I drink, because like any lemonade that's like a human lemonade you can get for like some normal amount of money, but you know, if I want fucking, I don't know, Gwyneth Paltrow's neon blue lemonade made from the souls of the innocent, obviously people are going to react to that more, and people are going to go, whoa, crazy, drink that, or like almost every one of the ones that was like a colored lemonade was like a unique thing. Like the green one was from England, Flair had to send me the purple one, my mom had to purchase and send me the orange one, and like collectively each of those was like an average of like $40, and I was like, oh, this is like more than I'd like, but is it worth it? And in that specific instance, I'm like, I'm a content creator, and this is barely worth it. And like, so you know, you'll see people like doing reviews of video games, and they'll be like, yeah, you know, I was given this for free, or I make a lot of money because I'm a YouTuber, so this is me doing this. It's not very good. I don't think I'd recommend this on a normal person's budget, right? And I feel like there's like no video. It's crazy how many people who I see and they're like, I can't wait for the new Mario Kart, and I bought Switch day one. And it's like, man, it's so hard to be alive right now financially. Like, and it'll be people who like I've seen complain that they're like, yeah, no, I'm having a hard time making rent. And it's like, then you're not allowed to buy a Switch 2. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. No, it's tough. I do also understand, like, you do need to treat yourself in some capacity, because otherwise it's just like, it's rough, right? But you need to be mindful in what that is. Like, for example, if you are having a tough time, I think it is reasonable to be like, you know what? I want to get myself a pizza. Fair enough.
Do you know how many fucking burgers $500 can get me?
Right.
At least 2.
I was gonna say
Yeah,
at
but,
least
like,
3.
Consumerism truly has poisoned some people's minds, because I'll talk to some people and they'll be like, oh, I'm really struggling this month, and I'll look around and be like, so I noticed you like decorated for Halloween. They're like, yeah, there were so many like cool new decorations, and I'm like, you shouldn't be buying new decorations if you're having a tough time with money.
Right.
Like, maybe one thing, you know, because
Right.
you're just like, I don't want to live a sad existence, but like, how many thing did you buy?
It's
Exactly.
it's also like, listen, if you're going to make like a purchase, like, okay, so when I was like moving to Texas, I actually did not have very much money. I had pretty much burnt everything I owned on getting a car, and like the rest I saved for a couple months of rent. So didn't have a lot. Still had my YouTube revenue, still had a job, but didn't have a lot in the bank. Low 4 figures, which I know is a lot for some people, but for me, when you are doing shit like epithet erase level stuff, or you need to like,
Right.
you know, I need to hire like Oz and be like, hey Oz, let's do a video. That'll be 8,000 of my dollars. Like, big purchases happen and swing your finances pretty quick. When you're doing shit like that, I can understand wanting to do a treat for yourself. Like, I went out to a Michael's and bought a bunch of fake flowers, and before I had furniture, I made like a little nice pop of color bouquet to have in my empty house, and it like really did a lot for my mental health. And I was like, that was expensive, but I get to keep it forever, and it's gonna look really nice. And I kept it until I moved out, and I think I gave it to Danny, and her husband, who took my table when I moved to LA, because it was on that table. And like, I understand that kind of treat yourself, But the treat
Yes.
yourself that's like, everything's so expensive. Ugh, I'm going to give Nintendo money. And it's like, that's why everything's so expensive, because you don't know who to withhold your money from.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just being mindful about it. And sometimes you do want to do those big treat yourselves. Like, you know, years ago, I was like, I'm doing okay in cash, but I'd like to be able to save a bit more. However, I want a gaming PC because I've never had one. And not only is it for the selfish reason of like, I'd like to play video games on this thing, but it's like, it would be cool to have a computer that doesn't actively try to blue screen when I'm streaming. That doesn't crash super hard when I open up 2 programs, because I was running an old PC. So I dropped the extra cash and I got myself what I'm rocking today. But again, I don't make a lot of big purchases.
No, I actually don't either.
Yeah.
I remember being like, because Amy and I had to furnish a house. I could not bring pretty much anything. If
Right.
I couldn't fit it in my car, I couldn't bring it to Canada, because you have to import furniture and it costs a bunch of money and blah, 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 blah.
You might as
So
well buy new furniture at that point, yeah.
yeah, like literally I was like running the numbers and I was like, I like my couch set. Can I bring my couch and love seat to Canada, or like the table or something? And everyone I talked to was like, hey, the drive alone from LA to Toronto is expensive. Getting it over the border, I'm just going to tell you, bare minimum, moving one item of furniture is going to cost you minimum $11,000. And I was like,
Fuck off.
and I was like, what? And they were like, if you can move like 2 or 3 whole rooms, it's still going to cost close to $11,000. And I was like, I had like a 1-room apartment. So like, what's the song in the background? It's from Gravity Rush. Daus Shinundakara, it looks like Shinundakara, I guess. Yeah, Benedict's spelling is close enough. You'll be able to find that on the Googs. I don't know. It's like, it's rough, dude.
Shit costs too much money.
Shit does cost too much money.
Yeah. It's been interesting and hellish to see things increase in price that, you know, old man shakes fisticle back in my day, right? Where like, remember whenever I would go to...
price gouging has been nuts. I need to stop saying inflation, because it's not inflation.
It's price gouging. But I do think some of it is, from a local business standpoint, they kind of have to, right? You know what I mean?
Here's the thing. Okay, so local business, there's a place called Little Joe's around where I grew up. It's like a greasy spoon hot dog place. And it's, the last 2 times I've swung by where I grew up in Chicagoland, I went there, and like, stuff's more expensive in America than it is in Canada, even with the conversion rate. So I'm used to spending like a noticeable amount of money whenever I make a trip home. And I get there and I'm like, yeah, we're spending a lot of money on food, but you know, it's a vacation, or like going home to see family or whatever, you know, it is what it is.
Right.
And I went to this place, Little Joe's, and I walk in, and Amy and I are there, and I was like, okay, Amy wants a chili dog. I want like a double hot dog, fries, and a drink. And for our total order, it was $12.
Jeez.
And I was like, what the fuck? Oh my god, it's the same price as when I was little. And they just had a sign that was like, if you have cash, please pay in cash, because we're like a small family-owned business, and we try to keep prices low and fair, and we actually keep them so low that we lose a lot of money on credit card transactions. So I tip them like 200% of the meal, and it's like, here you go. Oh
Yeah.
man. And then like I came back a year later and their prices were the same, and it's like, you know, they're not like living it up in luxury, but they're doing fine. And
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
I don't know, it is an option.
Yup.
Money. Yeah. I don't know. It's this is kind of thing where like I got out of high school, COVID happened,
Ugh.
like still happening, and then it's
People
just
your
like all
age
this
and
pricing
younger
stuff.
are so fucked.
I have zero concept of what things should cost at all.
Yeah.
So
When,
I'm just like, things used to be cheaper. Damn, that's crazy.
when I was doing Epithet, I believe my bank account went from like almost $250,000, including what Verve gave me, to like all the sponsorship, and like Aram lent me money, my parents lent me money, and I had like these big intensive breakdown sheets like where I was gonna get that money back allegedly, and YouTube pays out functionally 2 months late. So it's like, okay, like, can I pay people in time? And I was like, I will be able to make this work, so just barely. I'm gonna have around $300, and when the last episode drops to my name, which is far and away the least
Yikes.
I've ever had. Like the place I was renting was like $2K,
$3,000 a month.
2K.
Ugh.
And it was rough and it was scary. And to save to like nickel and dime, I was kind of malnourishing myself and like purposefully not buying that much food. So I was like, how much can I get for the least amount? So I was like mostly eating Hot Pockets. Man, they had these low fat Hot Pockets that they don't make anymore because they're evil, and like they tasted better than the normal kind, and they were really good.
Yeah.
And they were fucking good.
I survived on those in college.
They're not bad, and you could get like, I think like 4 Hot Pockets was like $6, and that for me that's like 2 meals. So like $3 a meal, that's a good amount of money for a meal. And like
Yeah.
like pasta is always relatively cheap. Eggs are really cheap, or they used to be. And that's like the biggest ripoff. I've kept chickens. I know eggs should be a fifth of the price they currently are. And
Wormon.
it's
Yay!
like,
Come on.
Yay!
so I was like paying a lot of attention to how much stuff cost, and then like a year later I was like, man, stuff is getting really expensive. Is this COVID? Why is it like, I understand for like, you know, toilet paper when there's so much demand or whatever, right? But you know, then it was just like COVID's over and people were just like, let's just not put our prices back and get away with it.
Right.
And everyone was like, hey, wait a minute. And they were like, what are you gonna do about it? And we were like, I guess nothing, because we're Americans and we don't know how to boycott or do anything. And the government is owned by you. So yeah, I guess we're fucked. And now everything is stupid expensive for no reason.
Yup.
Yay.
Yippee.
Let's talk about something fun instead. What's your favorite type of noodle?
Depression.
Come on, man.
Lighten up, kids.
You were gonna say that no matter what noun I put at the end of that sentence.
My favorite pasta is shell because it reminds me of Michelle of who I was.
Reminds me of Michelle Obama.
Michelle Obama.
To be real, there's a really good potato pasta, like potato-based
Potato?
pasta. Yeah, potato-based pasta that I have only ever seen
In my dreams.
in Italy. I've never seen it on an like an Italian American menu. I've only seen it in Italy, and it's like really thick noodles, and it's really
Oh, it's
really
thick.
good. It's not
Oh.
gnocchi. It's long, thick noodles.
I had
Good
pesto
shit.
for the first time yesterday.
You would what for the first time?
Pesto.
Oh, okay. I misheard you. They said pasta. And I was like, that's impossible.
That's
you think?
impossible, and I'm Will, king of not having tried that one food.
It was
Yeah, honestly.
it was good. Like, man, dude, my roommates cook shit and they go this shit on it, and I was like, normally I don't eat that shit, but if you guys make it, I'll eat it. Fuck it.
That's nice that your roommates cook. I've been really burnt out on cook. Here's how I've been like treating myself. I've been fucking lazy, no energy this week, and I keep going like, I don't want to cook. I'm just gonna walk down the street and get burger. Like, okay, this is another fucking thing. So you order food and it's always like, meal for 2 people with delivery is gonna be like $60 fucking Canadian. It's like, Jesus, fuck me dead,
Yup.
dude. And
What?
fuck me dead, dude.
That feels like a Lentyism.
Fuck me dead, dude. And the then there's like a pizza place down the street called 2 for 1 Pizza, and they're just like a little chain run by like, I don't know, Armenian guys or something. And if you go in and you don't order from like Skip or Uber Eats or whatever, you can go, can I get 2 pizzas made right now? And that's it. Large and a medium, and they'll be like, okay, $24 Canadian.
Wow.
And like, they're not amazing. It's like exactly like this is college
Pizza.
dorm pizza. This is like not like dining hall at a college pizza, which is worse. I mean, it's like you are college friends, and this is the pizza you always get because it's the cheapest pie in town.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's like it's like 3,000 calories for like $10 a pop, and it's like that's really good.
Yeah, we have True's Pizza near us, where it's just like if you just get a plain cheese pizza, like a large plain cheese pizza, it's like $7.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I ate like a couple of those the past couple weeks because it's just like I ate 2 slices, then okay, I get 2 slices for lunch, 2 slices for dinner, and I'm so smart.
My
I should try that place out. I haven't yet.
What's so funny?
I don't know. The little noise you made was cute.
I'm
What,
so
man?
Whoa, that's the bitch that go evil.
Everybody loves this bitch.
Everybody loves
Come
this bitch.
on. That's cool. On.
I love doing that impression because you like it.
I do. I love it.
Dude, when she went to this like fucking bake sale near Eswell and got like this map that shows like a bunch of like local like places. Like, it's like a cute little map. Yeah, I'll like show it to you sometime.
We have a
shows you-
lot of good stuff around here.
Yeah, I was showing like where distilleries are. Not like I care about that, but like a
Right.
lot of like local like produce and bakery shit is. And I'm like,
Yeah,
damn, that's
I
crazy.
think Minnesota is probably on the far end of this, but I was talking to someone about this. Maybe it was just Amy, but it's like, the term Midwest is pretty generalized, and it can mean anywhere from like, hang on, I'll just pull up a
Oh
map
my
of
god,
the
it's
U.S.
not the Burimon. You can turn into so many different things.
Okay, this is
Wow.
a tiny ass map, but it'll work.
Her tiny ass map. Sorry, I didn't mean it.
Can't be.
I didn't mean it.
it.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. It's okay,
Might
baby
as-
girl. Shh, it's okay.
Don't call me baby girl. So like, if you're being as general as possible, Midwest can mean like, honestly, all of this. But maybe not like Arkansas, but I think there's something about fucking the Great Lakes area specifically, which is like Midwest, but also we have like bomb ass food. Like,
Yup.
and
Yeah.
I legit think it's because the water is so good in most of this place.
Mm.
So you're starting with like a really good ingredient, and also there'll be so much good food that no one can be like, I'm pricing my place really high. Everyone will go, Lamau, all right, asshole, and walk down the
Right.
street. So everywhere has to be reasonable, and it's like, yes, everybody wins.
The only thing stupid that I fucking hate about Minnesota, the cheese curds are too expensive.
Oh,
That
yeah.
shit is too expensive for
Yeah.
what it is. Getting a fucking
Yep.
why does a fucking appetizer of cheese curds cost as much as the fucking entree?
I will agree with you there. It is
That
psychotic.
is fucking stupid.
If
You guys are doing it because you know you can get away with it.
Yeah. If you want to get cheese curds at an okay price and like get the job done, Culver's is probably your best bet.
Yeah, but it's not like
It's not the same. I know.
It's not the same. Yeah.
I totally get that. It's not the same.
You know?
Yeah.
You know, one of my favorite, like, it's not good, but I always like going there, and they don't have these in Toronto, but when we were driving back to Chicagoland, I stopped off at one, and I was like, oh, we're at one of these, and my mom was like, ew, why? And I was like, no, I like them. Is, fucking, not Shake Shack, Steak and Shake.
Dude, I fucking love Steak and Shake.
I love
But like the
Steak and
burgers
Shake.
just keep getting smaller and more expensive, and I can't justify it anymore. I can't stand by it. Steak and Shake is so fucking. I used to work at a Steak and Shake.
Oh, yeah?
Whoa.
Yeah, it
used to
was
be
like one of
called
my first
Dunkin'
jobs.
Donuts, but now it's
It's called Steak. It's called Steak.
it's called and
No.
now.
Oh, you beat me to it.
All
you
these.
beat me to it, me.
I was talking about how all like fucking. Isn't like Logan's Roadhouse just called Logan's now, and like fucking Dunkin' Donuts is just called Dunkin's? I was like, what are they gonna call Red Lobster Red?
They just call it
That's
store.
Call it out of business.
No, it's
Like-
back and better than ever.
Dude, I
Believe that shit.
Red Lobster annoys me because I fucking love cheddar biscuits, dude. But it's trapped.
I have never been to Red Lobster, but my stepbrother's wife always made those cheddar biscuits and then
Oh.
brought them, and I was like, damn, that's really good.
So I know all of what you just said is true, but can I just say the tone of voice and the words in the order that you just use them of? Listen, but my stepbrother's wife,
Brother's
you
wife.
sound full of shit.
Why do I sound-
You approached me in an alley. I was like, I got some things for sale.
I know a guy.
If you want some cheddar biscuits.
The reason my brain was operating that is, what do I call my stepbrother's wife? Is there a word for it? And it was just like, no, I just call him my stepbrother's wife.
Yeah,
Right?
that's the full statement. Yeah.
I guess it's technically
Your sister-in-law, right?
Yeah, sister. Yeah, this is. I guess the sister-in-law.
yeah,
Yeah.
legally it would be like step-sister-in-law, but I don't think anyone would call it that.
Stepsister. My stepsister.
Oh no, stepsister-in-law! I'm stuck in the cheddar baked biscuits.
Qualifiers for no reason.
Yeah, that's why my brain was trying to process like, what the fuck do I say? And so that's why I was saying it so slow.
Yeah. What's wrong with Steak and Shake, Flair? You go there, you get a shitty burger that tastes pretty good.
They have that burger with egg on it, bro. That shit's fire.
They got burger with egg on it. They serve you a shake in like a big tall 1950s
They have, dude,
glass.
the Steak and Shake fries, bro. They're
pretty
so
good.
ass, but I love them.
Toronto doesn't do fries right. I'll say it. Toronto, you fucking awful
Fucked
at
up,
fries.
dude. I don't like those thick ass fries. I don't like them fucking crinkle cuts. I want them skinny bitches. Okay.
Man, the fact
I'm gonna.
you're speaking from a place of privilege where you have a choice of type of fry still, my man. Toronto fries are like, they're like in between like a good restaurant fry, and it's like they're that kind of fry where there's always a chance you'll see a little bit of the edge of the potato. Do you know what I mean? They'll be like this.
Oh yeah.
Which like to me, like banana colored fries, which to me are like, I don't know, the lowest tier of fry that's not a curly fry. I have beef with curly fries. That's a me problem. They made me sick 3 times in a row, and I'll never trust again.
That's
But
because your
That's
stomach's
fair.
weak.
my stomach is actually pretty strong. It's the rest of me that's weak. But I like a crinkle fry. I wish there were crinkle fries here. Little Joe's has crinkle fries. I like big fat steak fries.
Big old
Steak
wedge
fries are
fries.
good.
Oh, dude, I don't like them fat fries, bro.
I like a fat fry.
But I also like. I would love to be able to get McDonald's fries divorced from McDonald's. If anyone was doing it
Yes.
like McDonald's was, I'd be going there all the fucking
The
time.
salt they put on that shit, bro.
It's,
McDonald's
I think
does
it's
have
like
good fries.
I think
You
it's like
guys-
the tallow that they fry it in or something. It just tastes
Do you-
different, and I
do you-
love the fucking droopy ass fries that you occasionally get.
No, I like them too. McDonald's fries
You-
are good.
You want to know my theory about why McDonald's Sprite pops so hard?
Because it's cold as tits.
No, it's the straw.
It's the
Elaborate.
straw? What do you mean?
It's the straw. So I I have this weird thing where I pay too much attention to straws in fast food restaurants. And
Okay.
if the straw isn't the kind of straws I like, right? I don't like sipping on it, right? Because like Sonic used to have good straws, but then they switched their straws and I fucking started hating their drinks. And it started making me think of like, wait, what's the difference between all these straws, right? And McDonald's has like these slightly larger straws than other like fast food brands, right? That allows you to like sip better, and I think gives better aeration to the drink as you're sipping on it, right?
Guy, new kind of guy just dropped. Straw guy.
What the fuck
Do
are
not
you
wake the
talking
straw
about?
man.
This is not something I've ever really paid attention to. I believe you.
Yeah, that's an interesting theory.
Let them cook, dude. Look, drink any drink from a McDonald's straw compared to other straws. You'll see what I'm fucking talking about.
The idea
I'm not crazy.
The idea of saving a restaurant straw, like walking in and be like, "What can I get for you, sir?" Nothing for me. You walk over to the straw dispenser. Thanks. See you later. Walk out like it's a cigar.
My mom is the same way, where she really liked the McDonald's straws, and not McDonald's straws, the Sonic straws. And so she would just literally fucking stockpile so many Sonic straws. But then they changed the straws, and she was like, I fucking hate this. But she had like a giant fucking stockpile of the old straws. And every time she would bust one out, she would just think about how like there's one less of those straws she has in stock.
Oh no.
This is so funny. I love this.
Look, dude.
So what does this have to do with the fries?
Nothing.
It's just that you were talking about McDonald's fries and it reminded me about the McDonald's
Yeah.
Sprite.
Okay.
It wasn't fry related. Yeah, it was just
No, sometimes I hollow a fry and use that as a straw.
You know, when I was a little kid, shut up. When I was a little kid,
Hey, that's not. You can't backpedal to yell at me.
See, watch me. Oh, I was trying to do like a back pedal motion, but I did it with my hands, so it looked like I was just doing like little K paws. I
Hey, meow.
meow. I fucking distracted myself out of what I was going to say.
That'll learn you.
Chat was asking why the Digimon getting pixelated. That is a unique status effect to the Digimon games.
I'll just say that's
Just
cute as
refresh
hell.
your stream.
That's pretty funny.
Actually, only subscribers can see them clearly.
Yeah, it's actually one of my favorite things about Digimon is that they have a unique status effect that I've never seen in any other game. Because
What's it
you
called?
know, it only makes it's
Pixelated?
I think it's called crystallized, but they turn into little pixels.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's something that doesn't work in any other franchise. It's unique to this franchise. It's cute. I love it.
Yay.
Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. When I was a little kid, we were a Burger King family. I don't know why. And as a little kid, I remember like Burger King being the only place near us that had a slush machine, and like that was like the ultimate reward. Like I love slush drinks, like Slurpees and shit. I love them so much. And but now if I go to a Burger King, Burger King feels like they fry every item they make in the same oil. Like every fucking thing tastes and smells a little bit like corn or like ethanol, and it's like a little fucking gross. So yeah, and like I went to that Steak and Shake and they were like, we fry our fries in fucking like beef bone marrow mixed shit or something, and like you can taste it and they're really good.
Yeah. I always loved watching the people like Snake and Shake chef grill guys make the burger.
Jello, now that you're Canadian, have you been to a Harvey's yet? I haven't met Harvey. Is that like your bud's house?
Ain't that bitch who fights Batman?
Ain't that bitch who killed Oswald's family?
Ain't that bitch that charges you for medical services even if you're married to him?
I don't get
Maxo
what's
is
that
so-
one.
is he not the doctor in Stardew Valley?
Oh, okay. I was like
Yeah,
so ready for
that
it to be
gets
like
me.
an American healthcare joke that I was like thinking real world. It didn't clock for me.
No, that's the Stardew Valley.
But like I
reference.
assumed it was like a pretty good joke, so that's why I was asking.
In Vixen's stream, Maxo mentions Burger King's chicken nuggets and tenders in the 2000s were the best. Then they changed. 100%
Dude,
correct.
well, the new fucking
Oh.
the new fucking Burger King chicken nuggets, while they were cheaper, are still fucking doggy doo doo. Let's
They-
be honest, man.
Burger King's
Yeah.
pretty fucking nasty. Burger King
Yeah.
is like, if I were really hungry and I were on a road trip, and it's like okay, like there's been nothing for 3 stops. It's been like 5 hours since we've stopped, which is a long time for a car trip.
Yeah.
Stop for food at least. We stopped for gas like 2 hours ago. Next place we're pulling over. Burger King is on the tier of things I might go, all right, next one will go. Like
Yeah.
I need the only reason I would go to a Burger King is if I wanted to gamble on them having a frozen Coke / drink.
I do, yeah, true.
I like Burger King. I've said this before, and Jello made fun of me, but I'm gonna say it again. I like Burger King for bringing to the beach. That's the thing that I think Burger King is good for.
I don't
For
think
the
there's anything
beach.
wrong with burgers on the beach. I just think it's really funny that's your first thought for beach food is burgers.
So not the burger. They have a chicken sandwich that.
Oh,
if it's
the
like
long one.
the long chicken sandwich, some fries, and a Coke on the beach.
They used
Kinda-
to have like a fucking
I
2-for-1 deal on those chicken sandwiches, bro. It used to be great. You just live in a good country.
We used to be a real country, only gets funnier every fucking day, unfortunately. Yeah, like what else would I not stop for? I would never stop for a White Castle. I'd have to be in
Yeah.
dire. I would need to be actively being pursued by a serial killer to pull over at a Cracker Barrel.
What about KFC?
I have never been to a KFC and have no interest in going to one.
That's
Cracker
fine.
Barrel does have one really good dessert. It's like a chocolate drizzle cake that
If
kind of
I'm
fucking
on a
slaps.
road trip, I'm not getting dessert.
Okay.
I don't know. Like, I want a place to. First of all, I don't want to get out of the car if I'm driving somewhere.
Oh no, I'm only stopping at a Cracker Barrel to sit and eat. I'm not getting takeout at Cracker Barrel.
I recently went to KFC because I was like, it's been a while, and I remember, getting some decent stuff here, and like every time I've gone, it's gotten like worse and worse. And the most recent time I went, which is I think like 2 or 3 days ago, I like actually didn't fully finish the meal. I was like, this is dog shit.
Wow.
This is dog shit. And you know me, I'm a garbage disposal.
I was gonna say that's a rough review coming from you. You're very willing to eat some like kind of trashy food.
Because I like trashy food, but this I was like, I feel this impacting my lifespan, and it's not worth it. Because literally across the street is Culver's, which has better chicken
I like Culver's
for a
okay.
better price. Yeah, Culver's is, oh my god.
What's worse, Cracker Barrel or Denny's? Denny's has the most dog shit ass food.
I will chance a Denny's over a Cracker Barrel, even though it's worse, because Denny's is a shitty greasy spoon in the American diner flavor, which is like my favorite type of restaurant. I think that's another reason I like Steak and Shake, is because they're like 1950s diner aesthetic, and like
Yeah.
Austin Plaster Oz and I had probably the worst restaurant experience I've ever had at a Denny's in the middle of a convention. It's the only time I've ever seriously almost dined and dashed.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, it took them an hour and a half to get us water.
Jesus. Was it busy?
It wasn't that busy. Every table was occupied, but the waiters kept walking by and like giving everyone bitchy stares and not doing anything. And it's just like, hey, this does look like a rough night, but also you're all assholes. Like, both can be true.
Right.
That's me with Applebee's. Every time I went to Applebee's, fucking awful service, awful everything.
Yep.
I've never been to an Applebee's.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Why the fuck are they called Applebee's, bro? What the fuck's up with that? I didn't see any apples or bees.
I assume that's the owner's name. That's John Appleby.
Fuck.
Yeah, checks out.
Justice for Denny's. All right, well, don't put my name on the top of the Denny's fan club letter. I don't like it that much. It's like, I like crappy American diner, especially like breakfast crappy American diner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not gonna feel bad if I'm like at a friend, like, out of state, hanging out with friends. I'm not gonna be feeling bad about loitering for 3 hours in a Denny's. Like,
Right. I think that's the thing I miss most from my like end of high school to college days was going to some kind of like diner or sports bar or whatever, and then hanging out with a crew for just hours, ordering appetizers, and we'd leave a good tip, right? Because we were like, hey, we know we're eating up a table, so we're gonna like make sure you're compensated for this. But man, so much fun to just sit there and shoot the shit at some bar or something like that.
I mean,
Now we do it here.
yeah, I was gonna say you have local friends from this circle, Will.
The problem is that me and Will talk on Discord, and then we get in real life, and then it's just like, hey man, hey, talked to you like last night about a bunch of shit. Yeah. It's just
Well,
like,
and so the other thing is that the energy that I'm describing is not as readily available as it once was, because before there were so many restaurants and things that would be open until like 1 or 2 in the morning, and that's just not the case anymore.
Yeah, places, there's no nightlife anywhere now.
yeah.
So, because like that's what we do.
That's coming from me, nightlife blaber, they call me.
You know what's open late? Taco Bell.
You know what's open
this
late?
is
Me.
true.
Shut
I
up.
squint. I don't need to hear that you're such a nasty little whore.
Nice Baldur's Gate dialogue.
I love chat. Yes, sir, Taco Bell. Wait, ayo.
Hey, yo.
It's so funny because I think Vixen's stream, I suspect having the webcam on causes a lot more issues with the live stream on my end. So I can just tell people are like way further behind on my end, but people on Vixen's stream get to react right away. That's the premium service.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like no stream delay, and also because I didn't set too much stream delay. I think it's like a second or two, just so that if something crazy happened, I could stop stream. But like nothing. Just in case.
Sorry, I was tickling my monkey.
Stream, dude.
All right, you heard her, boys. Release the frogs.
That really got Aloha.
It was such a charming little laugh, but all I could think of was like tickling a little monkey.
I don't know if Aloha takes this as a compliment, because I know we say it at like, I don't know how much we actually say it to you, but like, yeah, I hear Yam and Vixen, and I will also say this a lot, but we're just like, Aloha is so cute. Aloha has so many cute mannerisms, which I don't feel like is the energy you try to project, but you are just extremely charming in a lot of ways.
I don't think I give a shit anymore.
You have so much natural tee-hee.
As you get older, you appreciate any compliment.
I take what I can get, homie.
Aloha said
I'm a
I
ball
looked
of-
nice the other day on stream. I appreciated that.
Look, dude, you gotta compliment your homies when you can. You know?
You gotta compliment your homies.
Because one day they'll be dead.
Yeah, man,
Whoa.
that's definitely the
Whoa,
next sentence
go.
I was gonna say.
Because the next day he could look like shit, and then I won't say anything. You know?
You gotta take the opportunity to be truthful, because I refuse to be untruthful.
Solid me impression, Vixen.
Keep them guessing.
No,
yeah,
I-
you really do have the energy sometimes of like, you know what? I'm gonna say this now because I may not get the chance later. You look very nice today. And it's like, thanks. Wait, what do you mean by that?
I don't think I've ever
The omens are
phrased it-
coming for you.
I don't think I've ever phrased it that way.
No, you don't phrase it that way, but it is kind of funny. How hype were you for this game, Vixen? I hope it's living up to it so far. The fact that I'm still playing the demo 3 days later, I think attests to how much I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, the only reason I'm not playing the demo is because I want to play it when it releases so I get the achievements. The demo wouldn't trigger the achievement.
This guy over here.
Yeah, my brain is fucking broken.
I want to have my perfect team going into the full game.
You were saying that to me and I was like, fuck, that's so smart.
I didn't think of it at first. I was just playing the demo like a normie, and then there were people in my chat who were just like, you know, if you restart the demo, you could get all the Digimon that you want. And I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
You're so right.
Anonymous, thank you for the 5 pounds or some shit.
That's pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
this
pounds.
is my only Salamon that I have access to, so we gotta get this one's personality to change.
It's just such a fucked up thing you keep saying. Girl, we gotta change your personality.
Your personality is all wrong.
Well, I feel like
Well,
given the conversation we were having, I feel like you would have the best answer to this. What's the like fast food or like any kind of chain that you like the best that you would call shit, but you're like, this one's my guilty pleasure?
Ooh. It might be
answer's-
Taco Bell.
my answer is Taco Bell too, yeah.
Yeah, because Taco Bell is objectively not great.
Literally everything's made of the same 5 ingredients.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
that's
for
just
some
Mexican
reason,
food, if we're being
I mean,
honest.
sure, but for some reason, it just like hits the
It hits.
spot.
It fucking hits, dude. And it's cheap.
It is cheaper than most other restaurants.
Taco
and
Bell's still got a $1 menu.
It sure does,
Wow.
and it is also a restaurant that you can go to at like 2 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Do
you
they
know,
still do
most other-
fourth meal shit? That was Taco
Fourth
Bell,
meal
right?
shit.
They're still open till 2 a.m.
Yeah, they had this. I mean, this was like
It was a promo.
yeah, this was like decades ago. They had this thing that was like a bunch of like crazy late night deals, like wee hours of the morning shit, and they called it fourth meal, like, you know, because it goes between dinner and breakfast. Like you're going.
He's in the fucking Hobbit.
Second breakfast shit.
Pretty much.
Holy shit, that's a lot of Digimon you got, Vixen. Yep.
Holy
Taco Bell also has a very almost a soft spot for me. I have a soft spot for Taco Bell strictly because I'm a memory of watching Demolition Man with my dad when I was young, and there is a cheeky like joke or thing that they do in Demolition Man where in the future there's a huge fast food war and Taco Bell is the victor or whatever. And it was like 1 a.m. and my dad was like, do you want to get Taco Bell? And me being a kid was like, I'm already staying up so late watching movies with my dad that I probably shouldn't. And now we get to have tacos? Holy shit. This is like a little adventure. I don't know. It's always
rule.
been, yeah, this
One
is
of my-
nice.
One of my favorite things about dating Amy is that, like, Amy is romanceable in the way that characters are romanceable in video games, where you can hand them items at regular intervals and they'll be like, oh, you are so, she will verbatim go, you are so nice to me. And I'll just, like, if I ever need to go to a, you know, like, the other day, like literally yesterday, I was like, I need to go do some shit at the bank. I sold my car. I've got this check that I can't do anything with because it's a fucking American check. And my American bank fucking sucks ass, so I can't do it remotely. So I had to go to my Canadian bank and be like, I don't know, can I open an American account? And that was needless information. And on the way back, I was like, do you want me, if there's like a Tim Hortons, which is like Starbucks if it were even worse, do you want me to get you a treat? And she was like, oh, yes. Can I get an apple fritter? And like,
Why
it's
to make
get it.
Pagumon? Because Kuramon can only turn into Pagumon and Sumemon, and we've already got all the rookies that we could possibly get from Sumemon in abundance. So it's time to get all the Pagumon ones.
Are you even watching the stream?
Pagumon.
Pagumon. Yo, Pagumon.
Whoa.
does he go like, yo, pepper breath? Oh.
You can't see this, but I'm shaking my head at you.
SMH. Shaking my damn head.
I'm shaking my head up and down. If you want you gotta be watching full stream, both of them, to get the full experience.
Yeah, first monitor and second monitor. Maybe third monitor. Wouldn't that be crazy?
You saying SMH reminds me that I was an old man for a while there, where I thought SMH stood for so much honesty.
Did I tell you that I used to think BRB meant bathroom break?
I mean, that's like reasonable.
I know it's super reasonable, yeah.
No, that makes sense.
My mom used to say LOL to mean lots of love.
right.
And I was like, you gotta stop doing that, Mom. You can't be doing that.
Sometimes your parents act like they're 90. And I like in a sweet
Yeah.
way.
And I was like, oh, Mom, you can't be saying LOL for as lots of love. She's like, why? And I'm like, because people are going to think that you're laughing at their despair.
Yeah.
Despair.
And then she's like, maybe I am.
Yeah, it'd be a little rough. You'd be like, sorry for your loss, lol. Like that's
Lol, yeah.
that's rough.
It's
Hello, how
when-
you wish you were on the third monitor. Okay, go on.
I was just gonna say it's like on Facebook when someone says something like lost the family pet today, and a person just goes like, you know, like it's
Yeah.
not the right energy. Sorry, go ahead, Aloha.
Aloha, you wish you were on the third monitor. I am certain I am a solid second monitor kind of streamer. Okay.
Yeah, shit for brains.
Yeah, shit for brains.
It's Christ.
Get
Nom.
his ass.
That's Nom. Yeah, fuck him.
Dude, let's do another poll. Let's settle something right now.
What am I?
No,
What
no,
monitor
this is-
streamer? Oh,
No, you're unrelated to this. Don't worry.
okay.
Should I fire Aloha? What, you said it was unrelated. It might be.
It might be.
It depends on what happens.
Oh, actually, hang on. I'm gonna add a third.
This is kind of biased.
I guess that's true.
1, 2.
I was gonna.
You would
add
have to run a
both.
poll and Vic. You can run a poll and Vixen stream at the same time.
I don't want to open that up.
Grow up, dude.
No, it's
My man gerrymandering this shit.
no, the way Twitch chat doesn't work on a vertical monitor. You have to I have to move it out into my main monitor and stretch it out.
And I'd
Do you want
rather
me to do it
fucking
for
die.
you? Do you want me to do it for you?
Sure.
$200.
Okay.
No.
Hey, what's the poll options?
Okay. When Vixen and I co-stream, whose stream do you watch? Let's say on primary monitor.
Oh.
And then Jello, Vixen, and then just I have both open. Because a lot of people do that also.
I mean, me being present might create bias, even though I'm on both.
Duration, how many minutes? 3 minutes?
I don't know.
Okay. I know YouTube doesn't have a timer. All right, there we go. I did it for
Yes,
you.
we are trying to get an SPI build so we can get Gatomon. Yes.
Some people Yeah.
I switched to Jello if Twitch has a bajillion minutes of ads. That's actually the most reasonable answer possible.
That's pretty
That
fair.
makes sense.
I forget how bad Twitch ads are, because I will very often, like, Vixen will start streaming when I go to bed, and Amy always goes to sleep before me, so, like, sometimes I can't participate, or I'll be like, well, I'll be in bed and I'll watch, and I'll try, and I'll be like, I swear someone just gave me a gift sub, like, a minute ago, because I feel like I do this at least 2 or 3 times a month, and then I'll just be hit by every ad on the planet.
Yeah, I have YouTube Premium, then also Twitch Turbo, so I don't get ads on either site. That's mostly because I spend an ungodly amount of time on both fucking apps. So
Right.
I guess, yeah,
I
I guess
gotta-
You kind of need it.
you could
Yeah.
probably even write that as a tax write-off purchase. And
Oh yeah, I plan on it
Ooh.
like that, and then like my Patreon subscription to you as well.
That's totally fair, yeah.
Yeah.
I re-listened to, this is actually it's a coincidence the new thing came out. I was editing this. Oh, I didn't show it to you, Will. Fuck.
Oh.
I'll,
Mayhaps another time.
no, I'll just do it now. Fuck it. What? It's like 1 minute of audio from a video. Oh no, they're gonna get a preview. I mean, you're not gonna be able to see it. I'm just gonna screen share it to them.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Let me open this guy up. What did I call this?
You're opening this guy up.
Let me open this guy
Ain't
up.
that a game?
Ooh, Solarmon. Let's fucking go.
Here.
Whoa.
Whoa, look at this little dude.
Okay, it's called I Want to Show Amy. That makes sense.
So Jello's chat is mostly Jello only watchers, and Vixen's chat is mostly both watchers. I mean, that makes sense.
I mean, to be fair,
My-
only like fucking.
My fan base is like cordoned off Jello, like just a little tiny portion of them.
You
Also,
you
to be
have,
fair,
like-
only 19 people have voted on yours, Vixen. So compared to Jello's like 89 voters. So
That's true. I mean, that really shows what, like, I got a lot of lurkers. This guy, hi Piff.
So
If
what
isn't
megas
here.
are you going after, Vixen? I can't tell you that.
that's
It's
a little
secret.
surprise for
That's a
later.
surprise for later.
What do you mean you can't show them that?
It's a little surprise.
It's a little surprise.
Shut up, Jello.
If I tell them everything, then how are they gonna be
How
surprised?
are they gonna grow? How are they gonna get?
Okay.
How are they gonna learn?
I'm gonna.
Why is Agumon always in the top left? Because the box is arranged by name, and Agumon starts with an A.
Okay. I am screen sharing to you guys. This.
Yes.
I don't think this should be on screen. No. Okay. Yeah. You guys have to wait. But I spent like 3 days on this, so I don't want to like blow it early. It's too good of a Patreon preview.
You don't want to blow it.
I don't want to blow it. Okay. This is a good moment with you guys.
Oh fuck!
Two
course
guards like
that's-
run into each other trying to get to the door. Ike, let me tell him. Shut up.
Are you sure they're Benyon troops?
Yes, sir. They fly Benyon's insignia.
There can be no doubt of their authenticity.
And
the
Command is one of Benyon's most beloved heroes, General Zelgius.
Are you General?
This fucking interesting maneuver.
Oh, is he?
This is interesting maneuver.
Of course. Interesting maneuver.
I'm Zelgius. I'm at your service, General Ike.
Oh, wow. Thank you. Well, I mean, wow, look at you.
That's a hot piece of maneuver.
Please tell me what you would have my men do.
You've caught me off guard. I can't think of anything right now, but if you'd be willing to help me later, I mean, okay.
Sword in the background.
Sorry.
I'll go, but first, I gotta take off my armor. It's kind of warm in here.
It's quite loud if you drop it, so be sure to do it very slowly.
Don't worry. I'm very careful. Bends over very slowly.
Ike drops his sword in surprise. Don't be such a silly little boy. What kind of strength does he have? My strength is capped, actually. Oh, did you hear that, Soren? His strength is capped.
Oh, look, Soren is upset again. Who knew?
Let's take Soren's comments under consideration and discuss this at length. We meet in 1 hour. Hey, Zelgius, what are you doing for an hour?
Oh, I thought I'd take a bath.
I'd like to give you a summary for an hour.
Sorry.
Great.
Alencia turning into a carrot.
Damn, that was some saucy art too.
Yeah, I got one of the Date Everything artists to do some Zelda
Oh,
CGs.
okay.
Also, yes, chat, Catterday tomorrow. I do not have a con.
Well, for some of you, it might be today.
True.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay, good night.
Look what you did.
Hey.
No, it's just late. Sorry, it's early, so I should probably go to
early.
sleep. Good night, gamers.
Night.
Good night.
Bye.
Fucking cackling like I am mean.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I think my Amy and I don't have very similar tastes in a lot of food, so I like the rare occasion I can convince her to get Popeyes. Popeyes
Hi,
fucks up.
Biff.
Hi, Biff.
Hi.
Popeyes fucks up my stomach, but it's like I don't know.
But I kind of like it.
I don't like that it fucks up my stomach, but I really like Popeyes chicken.
Fair.
That goes at Piff. Anything new and exciting?
I did a lot of video editing today, and I am
Hey.
mentally exhausted from that, so hopefully I can get a lot of not work juices back into my soul.
There you
Apple.
go.
Beans.
Cranberry, pomegranate, all sorts of not work juices.
Yeah.
True.
Treat yourself.
True, Bessie.
Actually- Did anybody here watch the Nintendo Direct? Is there anything I should care about?
No.
No.
Okay.
I mean, there were some things that are like noteworthy and being dumb.
Oh.
So like, they're doing Virtual Boy for Switch 2.
Okay, that's dumb, yeah.
Yep. You can get a stand because what it does basically is that it is a basically replica of what the Virtual Boy was, and then you pop open the top and you slide your Switch into it, and then you put your face into it like the old. How much do you think that costs?
It's probably $200 and made of cardboard.
Oh, you silly Billy. Nintendo's always looking out for us. It's $100, but there is a cardboard version for like $30.
I'm gonna be honest, you guys did actually say the price before I could guess. I was surprised it was only $100. Like, I think it should be $0 because it shouldn't be available because it's a terrible idea. But, man.
Okay, I accomplished what I wanted to do. My Salamon is now opportunistic.
Oh,
Let's go!
Let's go!
I don't know what any of that means, but I'm excited.
So basically in this game, changing your Digimon's personality type changes their stat growth distribution. So now he is the ideal personality to get, it's like magic defense. And that's going to allow him to digivolve into Gatomon more easily when we get the full game.
yippee!
Yippee!
Nice.
So now that I've done that, I don't want to like overlevel anymore. So I'm just gonna finish the demo again.
Oh. They announced the next Fire Emblem, which
Oh,
fine.
Joe,
No,
Fire Emblem.
no. Not excited about it.
Oh,
No, it's another fucking
Surprise.
It's another Three Houses game.
they added another house?
No, they already did that.
Oh.
It's like a sequel prequel thing. I don't know. There's someone with a gun, which is curious to say the least.
2 houses and a gun.
Hey, Three Houses' first game had ballistic missiles in it. No one talks about that.
That is true. Yeah, that did happen.
Yep.
I'm trying to think of what else was shown at the the next Pokemon game. If you want to get all of the content, including a couple of Mega Evolutions that should absolutely be in the base game, it's going to be $100-some.
Oh, did you ever post those ugly Raichus anywhere?
I did. Yeah, they're in the little side chat.
Oh, I gotta go look at those.
Okay.
Oh.
Y is not good, but I actually don't mind X so much.
X is definitely better between these two, but I think they both look pretty dog shit.
I think these look better than the other things I've been seeing. I saw Mega Malamar and I thought it looked bad. I thought it looked very barely a Mega. And I think I think Mega Dragonite looks like someone made it in a minute.
Oh.
Yep. Was there anything else shown off? Probably, but yeah, those were the things I took away from it. Where I was just like, all right. Well, they also talked about how the next Super Mario movie is going to be set in Galaxy, so I'm curious to see.
Oh my god, man, there's so much that would make me upset this direct, just being reminded of shit.
Yep. And they were like, we're very excited that Chris Pratt is back for Mario. And I'm just like, so what celebrity are you going to get for Rosalina for no reason at all?
Some blonde woman who can't voice act, like the one they hired for Peach.
Whoopsies.
I don't think the lady who voice acted Peach got nearly enough shit for being the worst actor in that movie that isn't Cranky Kong. They got like dude, they got Fred Armstead or I think that's who it was, for Cranky Kong, and he's like the worst by like a giant margin, and I didn't hear a single person making fun of him. Like, yeah, Chris Pratt isn't a good fit for Mario, but at least he has got some fucking voice acting credibility. At least he's been doing it for like 9 years. Watch it be Aquafina. Lovey, how could you type that at me? Lovey, why would you do that?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there's no one it could be that would make me happy.
Oh, Spamco, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Why did he do that?
This big red bug is a champion, and we're just a bunch of little rookie guys.
Come on,
Life's hard.
Vivi.
Amy Poehler, God, what a bad fit.
Can you also get Gilman?
You can get Gilman.
Hello, Gilman.
What if they hired Vixen? Would you be happier for them? Yeah.
Yeah.
That wouldn't happen, but
That wouldn't happen,
You know.
but like that... Yeah, if it were like someone I'm friends with, I mean, I'd be like, what? I mean, congratulations. But...
Congratulations on the easy money.
I'm glad I didn't miss anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty excited about Hades.
Yep. That's gonna go into 1.0 pretty darn soon. I don't remember the exact date.
25th of this month.
Ooh, doggy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited for Hades, and I'll get around to playing Silk Song eventually too, but
I see chat talking about the Nintendo patent. So the Nintendo patent about summoning monsters to fight other monsters is not just like... It won't affect all monster taming games the way that people think it will. It's just for instances of summoning onto a field in the same way that you do in ZA. It's specifically to go after Pal World. It would not affect like Digimon, for example, because it's like a standard JRPG battlefield rather than
Yeah.
like a runaround kind of field. It's still
It i-
stupid, but like it is
Yeah.
pretty exclusively going after Power World. It wouldn't affect games like this.
Yeah, and
It's
that's-
also
that's a very rare instance where Nintendo is actually kind of in the right to be going after someone for something.
yeah. It is also very specifically the summoning of monsters through a thrown ball, right? So, despite it not being all that great, Nexomon was smart to be like, it's discs, because Pokemon would be like, yeah, all right, and they would leave that alone.
Yeah, but
but-
Bakugan better watch its back.
You better watch its fucking back.
That's
What
why
are
they're
those, Vixen?
Bakugan.
I don't
dude.
know. These are new enemies for this game. I don't know what they are yet. There's all kinds of insane shit happening in the opening of this demo.
Dude, we're already punching God this early.
Yeah. I imagine this is like the time meters or whatever the hell from the last Digimon story games where they're like not Digimon, they're some other kind of digital creatures.
Oh, they're like
Mom.
the hype
The
beasts, or whatever the fuck they were from Pokemon.
Height beat Ultra Beast.
The Ultra Beast.
Yeah, those things.
The hype beast is
Dude,
really
the hype
funny.
That's
beast.
what they call me when I'm at the club. Yo, turn that down! I'm overstimulated!
That's not very hype of you at all.
I'm gonna be hyper upset if you don't turn that noise off.
I'll have to activate my psychic abilities if you don't lower the volume. All the chairs in the room go flying against the wall. Okay, man. Jesus.
Yeah, the ability to psychically control chairs is a pretty good ability.
Wait, that's a Digimon? That's a person.
That's Minervamon.
That happens a lot.
That's a person in a costume.
That
There's a
happens
lot of Digimon like that. So, but listen, it's because Digimon are based on things that they like data that can be collected from our internet. So there's a
Oh,
lot of
yeah?
Digimon that are like based on human legends, and that's because they're just made from that data.
Vixen, you know what I'd like to do again?
Hmm.
Is another stupid long hot or not stream, but I don't know any other franchises that we could do or anything.
I don't know.
Chat,
I mean, it's not maybe the best course of action, but there are a lot of fighting game rosters.
I think that would be more fun for like, that's like more the thing you're good at, Will, where it's like mocking designs or whatever, where it's like, do you like this design or not? Because I feel like if it's me and Vixen looking at fighting game stuff, we'll be like, not for me, not for me, not for me. I get it, not for me.
You you want me to like do a drag like Genshin Impact?
That's like one of the funniest things I've ever done, honestly. This song sounds like it's a Deadly Premonition song. We referenced the things you said about Genshin's cast for a couple years after you did that.
I did drag their ass pretty bad.
It's not even that you drag them, it's that the game we played was that we wouldn't tell you their name and you would have to come up with their name. And like a lot of them were just like, this is Chombert or whatever. So-
That was weirdly like correct for a couple of them.
yeah, you kind of nailed a few of them. Like it was most of your stuff was less roasting and more just like you kind of being funny.
Kind of.
I think I looked at what's his name, Child or whatever the fuck. And I was like, this guy watches Family Guy and quotes it all the time.
And I imagine we lost it after that.
Is Minervamon a person in armor, or is the armor like part of them, like a tortoise? It is unclear. back in the day, it was assumed that the armor was just like fused to their bodies. But there has now since been official artwork of Angemon where she can, Angemon where she can take off her helmet, and she actually does have a face underneath.
Oh,
So it's unclear. Maybe the other ones are like that too. We don't really know.
Hot or not Skyrim characters, not for all of them.
But the armor is like, when she digivolved into Minervamon, the armor came with. She didn't get this armor from somewhere else. It is her armor. It is part of her being. The only question is whether or not she can take it off.
The non-child GGST cast would be fun, possibly. What is that?
Guilty Gear Strive, probably.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Guilty Gear. That's what's so fun about fighting games, is that they all have such different energies. I feel like the ones you would really want to look at would be Guilty Gear, for sure. Street Fighter, because they've had such a wide cast and such varying designs, as well as Soul Calibur, because the thing that's fun about Soul Calibur is that characters get completely new outfits every game, and they get multiple. So you can review just the entirety of their wardrobe. Some do better than others. What would be another one?
Oh, did I say Angemon? I meant Ophanimon. There's Art of Ophanimon with her mask off.
What a goof.
Is she funny?
Ophanimon. When I was animating that bit I showed you, Titania had a line in there, obviously. And I legit, I'm taking the sprites, and then characters have like, okay, this is their all the way open mouth, this is their half open, this is their closed, and then the same for smiling or whatever. So I have to go in and label all the files to make sure I can read it. And I have to reread them because it's their Japanese names, or rename them. So like, Titania is Tiamat in Japanese, which is fucking awesome. And I was like, oh, I need to rename that. And I'm not joking. I sincerely wrote Hilda Open Mouth 2, and then went, and then got to the next one and was like, where's Open Mouth 2? I just saved it. Oh, I saved it as fucking Hilda.
I mean, to be fair, like when we were starting up Aram Pain, I was like, yeah, this is the kind of idea for the character I want. And you're like, do you mean this? And I was like, eyes emoji? Who dis?
You had some art. I feel like you had at least a sketch from someone of Hilda before I showed you Titania, and you were just like, I mean.
That's her.
Thank you, Mr. Purple, for $5. Today wasn't nice to me. Need to give to charity.
Oh.
What can we do to make your day better, Mr. Purple? Ugh. I've been like just on the left edge of nauseous for the last couple hours.
Oh no. Maybe I should get off this roller coaster.
Ooh, that's a good suggestion, Chloe. Hot or not personas. Like not the characters, but the actual demons. That's a good idea. Does Metaphor use the same persona demons? It does, right?
No, actually. They have a whole different system. They're archetypes, and they do pick general ideas from Persona, but it's its own thing.
Okay. I thought
they have a very neat aesthetic.
They have the same spells, don't they? Is that the thing they have exactly?
Yes, they have the same spells.
Mara instant 10 out of 10, right? Is Mara the big giant green penis on a chariot?
Yes.
Mr. Purple says, I don't know, was thinking of emulating Fire Emblem Awakening. Who should I marry? I don't know. Do you have archetypes you like? Are you going for like a good child, or do you want someone to hold at night? Like, what's your goal with the marriage? Because, like, I married Anna because Anna didn't have supports with anyone else except Tiki. Muriel is the safest. Bad pick. Muriel sucks. She sucks.
This
There's
is
a lot
funny.
there's good characters in Awakening. Yo, thank you XK for 1500 Wulong or something. Anyone know what that is? W with 2 horizontal crosses through it.
I don't know.
Joke answer, Wario money.
I said safest, not best. Safest in what way? What is this symbol? Oh, it's
That's
Wong.
not metal.
It's South
That's
Korean
not metal
Wong.
Garurumon.
That's just regular Garurumon.
Thank you for the South Korean won. How much is that?
I just wanted to show you how populated this hub area is because I think it's really great.
This is very nice.
Yeah, there's so much. There's so many fucking Digimon.
One.
That's a lot of Digimon.
That's
We're
Big
all-
Bonkamon.
Yeah, that's Zudomon, dude.
Oh,
Was thinking of someone who
Obviously.
can Vantage and Vengeance, but someone to snuggle with on a rough day would be nice too. Oh, this is an important question. What gender is your Robin? Because that totally changes the pool of people you can marry.
And then over here, look at Monochromon.
Silly.
Leomon. And there's like there's a bar area that's also like just packed with different Digimon.
so many creatures.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by how much is going on in this area.
Well, it's nice that you're actually having a good time with a Digimon game. I feel like it's been a while.
Yeah, I'm really happy that they made a good one. Look at Tankdramon. I didn't realize how small he was.
Ain't that just the way?
I always pictured Tankdramon being huge as fuck.
Yeah, I mean, Pokemon does this shit too. They're like, did you know Charizard's 5'6"? I'm like, that's incorrect.
Too small.
You're out of your damn mind.
Person who donated said, actually, I don't know English well, but this stream is kind of great to listen to while working on artworks for me. Well, glad to have you here. Thank you very much. I'm glad to have provided like 20 hours of background art
Yay.
stream for this.
Yeah, look at this bar area. There's so many Digimon packed in here.
I was thinking female, and then Purple says, I was thinking female for this run. Okay, so you're going to be dating guys. If you want vengeance, I don't remember exactly which characters get what. I feel like you could maybe marry, like, Longq for...
Who's that dude that's literally on fire? That's Meramon. Meta is the sound of a fire burning.
Oh. Meta. Yeah, okay, I guess I can hear that.
Meta.
Yeah, yeah, Longq would be good. Gaius might be able to learn those things. Henry would have vengeance. Yeah, Henry's a great pick. I love Henry. That's Bryce Papenbrook.
Astamon is here, the hottest Digimon.
The hottest Digimon.
He's looking pretty good in this game.
That's great. People are really making fun of our Astamon pick, and I'm like, I feel like Vixen and I say so much on stream that you could reasonably take some kind of issue with. But people being like, Astamon's not hot, I was like, you're just wrong. I don't know what
You're just
talking
wrong.
Is that Devilmon?
Devimon? Yeah, he's right here.
Whoa.
Here's Devimon. We got Clockmon. We got Mamemon. I can name so many of the Digimon in this bar. I could just walk around saying names. That's
Bryce-
Deputymon, yeah.
Bryce Papenbrook is everywhere? I don't think he's everywhere.
He could be more places. I think Bryce is an excellent actor, and I think that the meme of him being like overused is not correct anymore. That was like the 2010s. He was like every anime protagonist and hasn't been ever since, and I think he should be. He's great.
Most of the fire.
Ice Leomon. Yeah, this is Panyamon. He is an ice version of Leomon, yes.
Yeah, Awakening has a lot of good characters in it, actually. There is Bryce everywhere for those with eyes to hear. Is Bryce the one you cast in his father's legacy Digimon role? I thought that was really cute.
Yeah, so his dad was not Greymon, but a specific Greymon from the movie that is credited as Red Greymon, even though he's not red. But Bob Pappenbrook voiced that Greymon. And so I had Bryce do it for our redub. And the redub is more faithful to the Japanese, so like it doesn't talk as much as it did when it was Bob's role. So it's mostly just growling and stuff and a couple attack callouts, but that meant that we could pitch Bryce down so that he sounded like his father. So we digitally pitched him down to get him to his father's like bass. And it sounds really, really good. And he was so cute about it. He was like, Vixen, did you know that like this role was played by someone really special to me? And I'm like, your dad? Yeah, I did this on purpose. And he's like, oh, thank you. And I'm like, you're so sweet. I love you so much.
Oh, that's cute that he thought it was like a coincidence.
Yeah, I was like, you're adorable. No, I did it on purpose. And it was great too because like those guys, like the guys who worked on the movie were like, oh yeah, I remember when we were recording this movie with Bob and he would bring like baby Bryce to the studio and he'd be running around in his little overalls, and I'm like, that's so cute.
Final Fantasy characters as a Smash or Pass. I mean, I honestly think it wouldn't be that long, but Smash characters is always a fun one.
We've got a waitress Lilymon in this bar, Jello.
What? Show me. Someone screen cap it.
It's regular Lilymon, but she's got a little serving tray. It's cute.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to say she's got like a little server outfit on. I was like, oh my god, is it Lilymon in an apron? Show me.
You wish. No, it's just her regular.
I wish that openly. Lilymon's so cute.
Yeah.
Someone drew a Phoenica today that was so cute. I'm going to pull it up because I love it. Is it cool art? Yeah. This is by...
Who let Choromon in here? He shouldn't be in here.
Cradle of Darkness which is such a funny name given this drawing, on Tumblr. This is so cute.
Soft.
Who's the little kendo guy? This is Kotemon, and he was one of the starters for Digimon World 3. Along with Bearmon and Monmon, who I don't think is in this game, which is kind of sad. Yeah, that's Kotemon.
Alrighty,
The
folks.
Renamon with the blade tail. You mean Repamon? This
Good night,
is
Will.
Repamon. Good night, Will.
Good night.
Good night. Bye. What?
Bye.
So yeah, this is not actually Renamon adjacent. This is Repamon. I believe Repamon is Kudamon's Digivolution.
Okay. Doing just a little bit more of this every single time.
Renamon's over here. Hi, Renamon.
Someone commissioned the guy who makes Irma to make a drawing of Phoenica. Irma? I don't know what that is. It's probably just me being out of the loop. I'm the only one out of the loop, it would seem. Irma.
Don't know Kudamon? I can show you Kudamon. He's in this town.
I'll show you Kudamon.
I'll show you Kudamon.
I'll put on the best Kudamon this town's ever seen.
Kudamon is... I think he's out here. There he is. This is Kudamon. This guy. This little guy right here. He is the partner Digimon of Samson, who is the leader of DATS, which is the Digimon like containment. They're like the Men in Black, essentially, from season 5. So he's an adult with a Digimon partner, and his little Kudamon just like wraps around him like a scarf.
Has that Phoenica commission come out yet? So I can look at it? I want to see Phoenica.
Stack of Punimon. No, I'm not into the Digimon card game, unfortunately. I'm not into any card games. I find card games to be difficult to stay invested in because of the way that cards go out of rotation.
Yeah, you can't really... Unless you're in it just for collecting, to like have cute pictures.
You hear that, Kizuna/Try? Normalize adult partners. That's what I'm fucking saying.
But Digimon, you should be sad. It's lame that you like Digimon.
I hate Kizuna and Try so terribly.
I feel like your hatred for that is like the most I've ever understood you in like a field I don't interact with. I feel like it's the best you ever explained why you hate something, and I was like, God, that makes perfect sense. This sucks, you're right.
Yeah, when I dislike something, I feel like a lot of the times it's just vibes based, so I can't explain myself very well. I'm just like, I don't know, the vibes are just wrong. I can't explain it. And with Try, it's like I sat down and I thought long and hard about why I hate this. Look at the Shine Greymon in the distance. So fucking cool. Oh, the Unimon. Who's that? It's Dracomon's Digivolution.
ISAT, says someone in all caps. No ISATs happening. Down, boy.
What, Smash or Pass on like 6 characters? Sunflamon.
Vixen said ISAT. Did you? Oh, like you sat down. Like I sat down.
Oh, I sat and thought about it, yeah. Yes, I will be streaming tomorrow. We have Catterday in the morning. Oh, I didn't even go here last stream. There's a whole other area to this town.
Classic Vixen moment live on the stream. Oh shit, I made a stream. That's right. You created this. You are God.
Oh, it's this area. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Let's do...
Hey, Prince Wildman.
Have you found the Phoenica commission? If you're trying to post a link, I might not be able to find it. Or, like, it might not come through, like, even on my end. On Twitch, when someone tries to post a link... Oh, you pinged me on Blue Sky. Okay, let me look. Oh, okay.
Puppetmon and Bakemon. God, Bakemon's gigantic here. Oh my god. Scary. Oh, there's an Airdramon up there. Is that Galgamon? Yes, it is. Oh, Phantomon in the distance. Oh, and a Peckmon. I didn't even notice him last time. It is crazy how many extra Digimon I'm noticing the second time around.
All the comments are just people saying Feeney's gonna die.
Crazy. Alrighty. That was what I wanted to do today.
Now it's time to juggle for 6 hours.
Ah, Jello's weird floating horse. There we go.
I wish you would stop drawing so much attention to the horse on stream. Oh yeah, maybe this can be Feeney's farm. Me going, how can I incorporate a Phoenica?
Yes, I'm going to be ending stream on my side. I got to go to bed so that I can get up and give you guys Catterday tomorrow.
Well,
True.
my friends are dropping like flies except for the ever immortal Piff.
Hello.
Hello, ever immortal Piff. I'm gonna go until I finish this barn. I did say this
Sounds
one would
good.
be short, which... I mean, it's only been like 4 hours, which compared to the other... I mean, one of them was an 11-hour stream, so...
What's a Vixen Catterday stream entail? We play Zenless Zone Zero on Saturdays because I voice Polkra, who's a cat lady. It happens at 10 a.m. PT, so I will see you guys there. I'm going to raid you out to someone playing Borderlands 4. Tell them Moze sent you. Let's go.
Is Mo's in for?
Nope. Sag. All right. Sending you guys out. See you later. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Might be a little grateful not to be in for it. They usually kill off old characters. There's like a 50-50 shot. If they like show up, they'll just die.
Fair enough. I've never played a border.
Old characters get killed off very unceremoniously in some cases.
Yeah. If you guys have ever been like, God, I love Vixen streams, but I can't stand that Jello guy, you should watch Catterday, because those are the ones I'm not allowed on.
We'll point at screen and say, funny cat. And she'll be like, no, it's serious cat. And then we get kicked out. I assume. I never asked.
Why aren't I allowed on Catterday? Because I am not alive on Saturdays.
Oh.
I mean, it now doesn't count. I'm...
When I fall unconscious, then the day may pass.
Right now is Friday Plus.
The paid service.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like regular Friday, except it's owned by a soulless corporation. Is Jello Ra like the Egyptian god? Oh, because like the next day doesn't start until I wake up. No.
That's a
Funny.
good one. I didn't even catch that.
Funny Egypt reference. Sentences I'm always saying. How big is that barn? It's pretty big, but that's okay.
Barns are pretty big.
GC Warner Discovery is going to get bought by Paramount. No. They're all the same. It's a shame we apparently don't have any antitrust laws. Or anti-monopolies.
Wait a second.
Wait a minute. Dear Mr. Canada, please let me immigrate.
So, what like part of like I feel like this is going to be a part of like another project. What other project is this going to be a part of?
This is for Winds of Change, which is like my Think Peace Fire Emblem game.
Huh?
I've written like 400 pages of script for it over the last 7 years. It's like a fun thing I do in between other projects.
Yeah.
And it'll eventually be a video kind of in the vein of the I made an Animal Crossing video. I made a Pokemon videos, except it's instead of just like here's my pitch, I'm just gonna be like here's my pitch with the actual script and a bunch of art.
Nice.
Anyway, since Vixen's gone, I'll depart as well. See ya. No loyalty. No faith. I know which way you voted. I stay for Piff. Now that's a real one.
Yeah. For that, you got to ask me a question.
Otherwise, I wouldn't answer.
True. There's a lot of people asking me questions. Tell us about UFO 50 guidebook. It's like, okay, so I only see like a few pages on it, but it already has like Mooncat like a splash art page. The front of it is like a clay thing of like one of the stages. I'm already like very interested in just like flipping through the pages and just being like, "Duh, look at how cool this thing is." Especially since UFO 50 is like very pixelated, so having like high detailed like drawn pictures of all the different stuff is going to be so nice.
Of all the 50s.
And and it's maybe even going to have lore. I would love lore. But I'm way more excited about the like kind of small poster like things that they're gonna have with it. Because I would really like to have some things like hanging on my wall. I really like UFO 50. Surprise.
It's crazy. I don't think you've ever mentioned it before. I'm lying.
Ooh.
Trick.
Normal man trick.
Most powerful kind.
There is a UFO 51, it's in the game, actually true.
So is like UFO the name of the game company or something?
Yes. I think the name of the company changes a lot.
Okay.
Because it's like original company and then was bought out, and then there was like a time that I think they had like the original name or like a new one, and then became UFO. Oh, man, it's been so long. I'm not quite sure if it was no, but UFO 50 is the game that was made, so it's just UFO.
Sounds like you should play UFO 50 again.
Yeah, UFO Soft. Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, you know what? We were talking about difficulty in games. I have heard that UFO 50 is a hard game.
Yes. I don't think I'm going to sugarcoat it in most cases. It is just a difficult game. I think it tries to be difficult. I think the most impressive part about UFO 50 is its like amount of time to its difficulty is like kind of well balanced. We're like, oh man, this is getting like a little too irritating to like get back to this point. Oh, it's the end of the game. Okay.
That's kind of how I feel about In Stars in Time, where it's like mean to you on purpose sometimes because it wants you to feel that Sifrin is miserable. But I feel like every time I'm about to be like, this is starting to fucking piss me off. The game's like, here, you gained an ability to skip that. I'm like, you know exactly what I want, Adrian. Thank you.
There are definitely like easier and harder games. UFO 50's just like general span of games is just really impressive to me, just because there's so much variety in just about every aspect that you can think of, from like difficulty to length to general concept to like how forgiving it can be, where it can be like extremely forgiving, and then it can also just be extremely punishing, like from game to game. Some of them are very just like game forward, some of them are extremely story focused. It is honestly, above everything else that I've said about the game, it is just impressive. I don't think any other game that I've ever seen has even gotten close to the scope of UFO 50.
Wow.
That's what happens when I think the creation of the game was like 7 years of like 5 different game developers.
Oh, weird. Not so long I've been working on Winds of Change. Whoa.
Wow.
Maybe I'll be UFO 50 next.
You're going to be able to do basically 50 plus unique gameplay styles.
No.
Oh.
Definitely not. I'm not that good at game.
Crazy. Bless you. Oh, here's a fun game. Name a game genre, and I can say if it's in UFO 50 or not.
Dating sim.
Dating sim.
Like proper dating sim, not a visual novel with like stats and stuff.
No.
Okay. Roguelike.
Yes.
Sports game.
Yes.
Rhythm game.
I'm gonna try to think through most of these.
I'd be surprised if no. I feel like rhythm game is one of the easier ones to design.
Yeah. Help me out, Chad, if anybody remembers a rhythm game. I want to say no.
Huh.
Oh, Grimstone? Brimstone. It's more timing than rhythm. Yeah, no rhythm game.
More timing than rhythm. I don't think I know what you mean.
You know how when you're like play like a turn-based RPG and like a swing happens and then you hit like the button at the right time to like get extra damage or whatever the flip? That's timing.
Okay.
You'd be surprised at some of the genres in here, though. Yeah, I'm a little surprised rhythm didn't take.
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know. I've never made a rhythm game, but it feels like an easier one if you're just doing. If your goal is as many genres as you can stick your dirty fingers into.
I wouldn't say any of the games are gacha games. No.
What's the in-universe dev time of the games? Like what's
Oh,
the...
jeez. I think it is also weirdly 7 years, I think.
Okay. Because I know they're like mostly sort of older energy games. So I was wondering, like, what was its fictional... Like, when did it go
okay, so it is its own console that has gone through 3 generations.
Okay.
That is a kind of combination between like computer and like SNES to like around SNES. There's a few Metroidvanias, there is a deck builder, there is horror. Cozy game. I mean, there's some like puzzle games. I can kind of count them as like cozy.
Cozy's kind of a subjective genre as it is.
I can sort of count like was it Block Koala as a cozy game? It has that sort of like aesthetic and pretty chill vibes.
Someone in my chat agrees with you. I don't know why I said my chat. I'd fix it's not streaming anymore.
Yeah, they did basically put an entire Final Fantasy 1 into the game. Length included.
Jesus. One day I'll play UFO 50 Piff. What? I mean it.
I'm just okay. So, UFO 50 has a particular, I'll call it a curse to it. It is a game where it is very easy for people to jump off of it immediately. It is it basically shows you a list and then gives you like you, the person, would be like, all right, I'll choose one because I'm a rational, normal person that would choose the first thing. And then they go, oh, you chose the game that is chronologically first, which is made by exactly one person finding out how to make games to begin with. So it's like old computer, like, platformer exploration that's like sluggish, hard to control, very like almost random secrets all around the area. Like it is almost trying to be unfair to you.
Yeah, it's an old game, yeah. This is going to be a short one, huh? Yeah. Probably. I'm not tired at all, unfortunately.
Huh.
Oh, I really gotta start rolling back my sleep schedule if I can. I think I'm gonna have to force myself into waking up earlier because sun's gonna start going down early.
That's true. Shorter days. Does UFO 50 have a plot, or is it more like a game showcase? I will tell you this. UFO 50 has the game that you're playing's lore. The game that you're playing is lore connected to other games in the list. Then the meta lore of the things that are sort of happening like in their made-up real world that is connected to the game, and then like the made-up real world of like the company UFO Soft.
Tell you what, Piv. If I start playing UFO 50 and I begin feeling some kind of way about it,
Okay.
like significantly, because it's struck you a lot, maybe I can do the thing that has been a sort of a double-edged sword for me, but my excuse for like, well, I'm definitely going to finish this because then I can do a Patreon review of it, which I think is the most fun thing I do on my Patreon, where I talk about stuff. And if I do that, maybe I can have you on as a guest, because I've had Will and Oz and Amy on before for stuff. So we can just talk about UFO 50 for way too long.
That would be so nice. And probably at that point, I would have my little guidebook and things like that, and I can point at like book lore.
Oh boy. I hope I like it.
There's a very good chance you won't. Not because I think that you would specifically dislike what's in there. I just don't think people would have the like. It is a game that like is intentionally challenging you and intentionally being extremely vague.
Yeah, we'll see.
And a lot of people don't like that for a good reason.
If there's thought put behind vagueness, or like they actually have stuff going on in the background, like if the studio in real life making the game did a pretty good job making, how do I phrase this? If the studio making UFO 50 did a good job making UFO Soft in universe, like actually kind of have a story and a lot to dig into, and it's not vagueness for the sake of vagueness, and it is actually like oh yeah, there's a reason this is like this, and they knew what they were doing. I will probably at least respect it. It's
Okay.
when I feel stuff is vague because it's easier to not know the answer and just kite people along. But UFO 50 seems like it kind of has a bit of a barrier of entry. So that actually makes me think it's probably not one of those things I was just describing.
Yeah, biased, but I also would agree that it is not like the things that you've been describing. No.
Piff, do you collect any GBA games? If so, how do you store or display them? All I have are loose cartridges I keep in a Ziploc bag.
I was very lucky and got something that was made for Game Boy Advance games. It's a tray that basically has exact like plastic sizes for you to slot in your Game Boy Advance games. I don't think you're going to be able to find those.
I think it's pretty easy to find, like, there were a lot of, like, how do I carry my Game Boy? Like, at least an accessory. Like, I had a little Pokemon Gold official bag that was just, like, yay big, and it had Ho-Oh on it, and, like, 2 or 3 pockets, and I kept a lot of my games in there until it got a rip in it. For, like, several years, like 5 or 6 years. I'm sure you could find something like that.
I had a little like a disc binder for my GameCube games. And I think it could hold like 30 games. And I filled it up and I was very happy about it. And then one of my brother's friends came over and stole it, and I had to replace pretty much all of my games.
God, that sucks.
Yeah.
Sheep just eat grass, right?
I don't know. I assume. Or at least hay?
I'm pretty sure.
Sheep eat. They can eat hay, grass, grain, fruit,
Fruit.
like strawberry, apple,
I've never seen a sheep eating a fruit.
pumpkin, apparently. Let's try to, like, get this a little bit more.
I'm just
Yeah,
wondering
mixed grain.
if I should, like,
Yeah.
give them a grain silo or something.
Yeah, that's a thing. Looks like they can have, like, corn and other common grains.
Okay.
Let me see the sources on this.
Written by sheep. Is that? Did I just use that color? Yeah. Damn it. Thank you, Anonymous, for $5.
Okay, so apparently the thing that was saying, like, fruits and whatnot, we're talking about lambs and not sheep. Oops. So it seems to be leaves, grass, legumes, and flowering plants. They do also seem to do grain. Oh, you can have them eat fruits and whatnot.
I imagine
But
people don't because it's expensive.
yeah, it is also treats for them and not something that would be like very positive for their diet.
Okay. Hmm. Flea City Farms. Flea City Farms. We don't have human slaves, but we still have slaves. Flea City Farms. What's up, Piff?
I don't know. The game, the little song.
What do you have notes on the slogan for our farm?
Yeah.
Thank you, Weil Wilhelm, for $5.
Oh.
No, that makes me sad. Sorry.
Yeah, make it more upbeat next time.
Try a major key. Listen, the reason these streams are called Drawing a Town of Jerks is because it's a fucking slave caste system, classism society.
Yep.
And I don't like it when stories try and do a story about discrimination or stuff, and then like all the main characters and their whole family and support systems are all like, no, but we're good ones. So Phoenica's family, they're wealthy, so it only makes sense that they would profit off the system. Sorry. You know. I take no joy in making my little Blorbo a slave owner. And she takes no joy in it either. She's like sorry for owning slaves, and then the other person with the gun is like, some crimes can never be forgiven.
Fair and based.
Jello created a problematic phase. She's working on it. I don't know what a grain silo looks like. Okay.
Oh, these pictures are so grainy.
This guy.
Got him. Guys, I got him.
This fucking guy.
Point and laugh at him.
Let's go ahead and have 2 of these. Umbrella. And I'm going to have this one be shorter. Because that way they'll be different.
Oh.
That's a little art trick for you. Change something and it looks different. Loyal Hillians. Man, I was playing an SNES Bomberman game before this.
Oh.
And I was like, man, do you have to trying to figure out how to beat the final boss? And I was like, do you need to throw shit at it? And you do. I was like, oh, I don't have the throw power up. Do I just lose? Like, do I need to reset? And yeah, and Aaron was like, that can't be right. And I was like, I don't know, man. It's a SNES game.
That's true.
Games weren't like good yet. And yeah, I had to reset.
Oh. Thanks, Bomberman.
Bomberman's not good. Not a good franchise. It's not.
Okay. Look.
Listen,
Bomberman Heroes, not so great.
No, Bomberman Hero, not very good.
I liked 1 and 2 for the N64 though. I still stand behind those.
I don't know if I'd say 64 is like a good game overall, but it is a game I played the fuck out of. It's also one of those games I go back to and I'm like, this is mean.
Yeah, it sure is. And like none like a like it's being clever or like
no, it's very much just mean.
It's just mean.
I think it's funny whenever I'm like known for a series and then people are like, huh, that's the one you like, and I'll be like, nice try, fucker. I hate everything. No, but someone did ask. They were like, Jello, what are the best and worst Bomberman games? And I was like, legitimately, I've heard people say the one I was playing, Super Bomberman 2, is like one of the best ones. And I was having a great time until that shitty final level. And they're like, what's the worst one? And I was like, I know there's some really bad Bomberman games, like Act Zero, but my first answer was, honestly, Hero. I think Hero is a fucking slog.
Hero is very rough.
Hero's best feature is that its music is really good, but it doesn't have it. And it's got like 4 or 5 incredible songs, but it only has 4 or 5 incredible songs. So even the good songs, you are going to be hearing them a lot. You know what? Let me actually put that OST on. Let's listen to Fat Dick, which is a song name. Oh, Fatidic. There's an I in the middle.
Oh. Fat Eye Dick.
Ugh. This game's soundtrack makes me wince just a little bit. Where, because like I hear it and like for a second my body is like, oh, I just started a Bomberman Hero map. Thank you, Lily. Lily, how are you doing? Have you gotten... I know the environment's not great for this right now, so I hope I'm not, like, poking a sore subject, but, have you gotten, like, official name change stuff? Were you able to get that all done? Are you official, Phoenica? I don't remember. You might have actually done this forever ago, and I am totally forgetting. She has been official Phoenica for ages, if I recall correctly. You're probably right. I don't have good memory.
I've been trying to listen through a whole bunch of game OSTs, and I have to say, some game OSTs need to be shorter. I've been recommended like game after game. Where it's like, oh yeah, I'll try this out. Oh, 80 songs. This is gonna be a while. What about this one? 120 songs. Oh, jeez. What about this one? 160 songs.
Yeah. Piff was listening through 200 Mystery Dungeon tracks a day or two ago. I did all the paperwork for that a while back, and right before everything went to hell. The real struggle is insurance space for transition stuff. Well, I'm glad you got the part that I think is really tough for most people out of the way before the shitstorm hit. That's really good. Why is Bomberman the Bomberman? I don't know. I was debating, like, oh, I could do, you know, like, thinking for other charity events. Honestly, we're doing really well. You guys are so generous. I actually don't know if I need to think of any other things. But, I was like, wow, you know, we could, something I could do. I was like, is there any franchise that I could, like, go through? Kind of like Amy's doing with Spyro, but, like, you know, have, like, an ongoing, I don't know what to call this, unlock? Where it's like, oh, at this amount of money, I have to play this game. And at this amount of money, I have to go to the next game. And, you know, there's, like, I was like, there's a good amount of Bomberman games, and they're pretty short for the most part. And then, you know, at some point, I get to play, like, Jetters and Generation, which could be fun to talk over and stuff like that. And then I looked, and I was like, oh, there's so many Bomberman games. I actually didn't know how many there were. That's why I was looking at that horny Bomber Girl game for people in that chat. Did you guys know that Bomberman has, like, a horny arcade MOBA?
No. But I'm frantically looking it up right now.
No, don't worry. I'll do it, and I'll pull it up on the stream, because I'm sure everyone's going to want to see it. That is so funny. It sure is. Haha, funny.
Funniest joke ever.
Funny looking. Aloha voice be like, funny looking. Not only is it expensive, you have to hunt for the form. Costs around $800. Yeah, my application to basically be like, please Canada, let me in, was collectively, I think, like $1,400. And like, that's just an application. They can literally look at it and go, no.
Hey, Jello, do you get times where you're, like, doing video editing and, like, something is not right and your, like, stomach turns a little?
Yes.
I get that, too.
For me, it's more like a twinge in my eyes. It's like a head thing, where I'm like, something's not working about this, and I, like, usually what happens is I'll be like, no, it's not that big a deal, and then every time I watch it, forever, my body will do that, and I'll go, motherfucker, and eventually I'll give up and change it. Yeah, this is the Bomberman Hero song. This is Redial.
Yeah, it's good.
It is a good song.
It's good that they also stuck it in, like, level 1, if I remember correctly.
I mean, it's early, for sure. if I end up doing I already would have played Bomberman 64 on stream if I thought it would be playable with any kind of controller. This song is really good. This is an all-timer. This is one of the best songs on the N64. Though I will say I do like the first Bomberman 64 OST more than this one. That one shows up a lot in YouTube videos nowadays.
Yeah.
Got a lot of Blue Resort and Green Garden. I will be Axia soon. Yeah, like I know he commented on this just the other day, but it should, this should feel obvious given we're literally raised 60 something, like $65,000 for a transgender thing. But it's crazy how many of my viewers are not cis. Like, we did a poll the other night and it was 60%. That's wild, dude.
That is actually a pretty good amount.
That's like a huge amount. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I would imagine even a generous estimate of, like, the general population, I would imagine, like, trans and non-binary people are probably, like, if I had to guess, like, everyone was polled and everyone answered honestly, and there was, like, no political threat of anything, I think it would be somewhere between, like, 8 and 15%, maybe? I think the official number is, like, 2 or 5, which is, like, for sure wrong. Mostly because, like, being any flavor of non-binary is, like, such a huge umbrella. It might even be more than that, but... like, 8% is my most conservative estimate. So I think like 60% is wild. Anecdotally, every sapphic trans woman in Chicago is a fan of your work. You keep running into people while trying to date me. It's really you keep running into people. Sorry, you keep running into people. What you are trying to date them who know me. A really bad tongue flap. Sorry, Claire. No offense, Jello, but you? Yeah. No, you're right. Look, it's 4 in the morning. Can I consume Flare art? I don't know, Flare's on Tumblr. Can't speak for others, but to me, you and your friend group actually understand us and are very kind. It can be hard to find places that are truly safe, and the community you build is one of those. That's nice to hear. Feels good to accomplish something and give people a sense of community.
I like being friends.
That's true.
Positivity communication. I've always thought, like, oh man, communication is like one of the best things in the world. Like, it is the way to, like, understand each other, and, like, a lot of things, like, break down when people don't do communication. But I think there's a good amount of people that have communication as some sort of, like... They've seen people that yell at other people as communication.
Yeah.
And, like, if you've basically just grown up with that and had it around either the house or school or workplace or whatever, like, yeah. And there's also, like, freaking... even just the concept of, like, me being a dude and being able to just communicate my feelings directly is a bit of a privilege also.
Yeah, it's a little
Like-
wild. I do routinely forget how unskilled a lot of people are at communicating basic stuff. Like, you ever... It's been a while, because I haven't, like, worked at a place where people, like, your coworkers will just be like, let me tell you about my significant other. And you're like, oh my god, why are you like this, you know? But, you know, sometimes they'll be like, what do I do? Something, something, my husband. And I'll be like, have you talked to him? And they'll be like, wow, wowie zowie, what an idea. And it's like, I'm sorry, you're like 50, right?
Have you not tried this before?
Nope.
What do you do in your marriage?
Are you just really into having someone in your house eating your food? Like, what's the benefit? I don't get it. After we started dating a couple months later, because Amy works a lot of has worked a lot of serving jobs, and you know, she would like see people, just like Reddit posts and also people talking online, and a couple times, some days she would just like come back and be like, why can't people be normal? Or like, hey, not to be rude, but like, now that we've been in a year-long relationship, people need to get good. Like, it's so easy to have a healthy relationship, and like, frankly, she's right. You know, like, it's not easy to find a good match, but I do feel like it's easy. Like, Amy and I have been dating for... Oh, we're actually coming up on our 4th anniversary, I think. Wow, that feels so weird. Let me make sure my math is right. We've been living together for a year. Hang on, I have me asking her out pinned. Let me check. Because I used to read it, because it was, like, really cute to see her respond. Rare privilege of long-term dates, or what do you call it? Long distance. Oh. I was about to be like, oh, look how cute she is in this picture she sent me several years ago, but Amy's private. She wouldn't want me showing a photo.
Very fair.
It's not even like, to be clear, it's not salacious or anything. It's just her in like a cute outfit, but
Yeah. I understand, just like,
No,
hey, I'd
like-
rather not other people know me.
She's very right to not want pictures of herself online.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yep, 4 years. What am I going to get, Yams? I don't know. Wear ring, idiot. I don't want us to be infinitely engaged while we're still in limbo of immigration. Also, my immigration stuff was based on common law, which is a specific type of functionally marriage. It's the one Canada has so that if you're ace, you can get tax benefits like married people for living together as adults. And I would not want to fuck that up by changing our marital status in the middle. But yes, I would like to marry Amy. That is the long-term goal. We've talked about it. Get her Fossil Fighters champions. Am I gonna change my last name to Yam? I don't think either of us are gonna change our names. If we did, I would change my last name. Amy Blaber doesn't sound good. It doesn't, right?
It doesn't. I agree.
Saying it feels like you're chewing on something that's a little tough. Amy Blaber. Ugh. I don't think I sound particularly good with her last name either, but I bet that would piss my parents off, honestly, if I changed my name.
I really do want to have my name changed for abbreviation purposes.
Just for abbreviation stuff, yeah. Lily, I personally will never ever change my name again, marriage or otherwise. Fair. It seems really annoying. Yeah, one big thing I have to do is I have to get a Canadian phone number, but like so much is locked behind your phone, and I can't keep my American number here because I fucking can't. So I'll have to change it. And I'm like not looking forward to that when I have to do it.
Yeah. I guess technically you could just have both and then transfer it, I guess.
It's really expensive to have a American plan here.
Yeah. I guess more in the like transitional instead of just going like, and I'm now the other one, and the other one, like the first one, just like disappears. Because that would suck a lot, because you have so many things. Like if you have any second, what are those things? Two authentication, code word, password, something or other. Phone good for that.
Two-factor authentication.
Two-factor. Thank you. Tufa.
Ooh, you know what? Yeah, let's actually have some warehouse doors.
Doors with big arrows pointing at house.
Piff.
What?
This guy. I'm gonna be honest, now that I've proposed the end game reward of me playing all of UFO 50, getting to like be a breakdown where you and I talk about it, I kind of want to.
Oh.
It sounds fun. It's something to look forward to.
To be real with you for just this second, I think more people should play UFO 50 because I think topics of, like, just conversations about games would be more interesting.
Okay.
I'm kind of sad that, like, it has such a a high bar to cross for most people's like inert like want to shift over to something that's like easy to digest.
So I know you said it's got easy jumping off points at the start. Do you think it's the kind of game that's easy to like pick up, be like, okay, today I'm gonna try and like work on getting like 1 or 2 of these games done. Okay, great. Now I'll like in a couple other days I'll try a few more, and obviously some days are gonna be better than others. Do you think that is a reasonable thing I could do successfully? Because if it's like that, it would be pretty easy for me. Because if it's like a big game, then I like to hyper fixate on it, which means I'm not working, which is bad.
Okay. Before you pick it up, you have to basically view it as 50 individual games.
Yep.
If you want to tackle each game individually, I think that is generally not a problem.
Okay.
If you go at UFO 50 and go, hey, I want to do all of these things, like, eventually, you are going to dig yourself into a pretty long hole.
Okay. Can you play it on, is it on PC, or is it, like, Switch only, or what is it on?
It is on PC. I'm quite sure it is Steam Deck available if you wanted to do it that way.
I don't know Steam
It's
Deck, I would just play it on PC.
It's coming to Switch in February, I think.
That's too long. I'll just play it.
It's probably also just cheaper on Steam, too. By the way, the price for this insane feat of game creation is $25 base price.
Man, we were just talking about this, how, like, smaller and indie devs keep doing that, where it's always, like, unbelievably good price. Unfortunately,
It is 50 cents a game.
Gumball. They're saying, unfortunately, Paranatural has become one of the best webcomics. Yeah, that, like, sort of half-and-half book format it's doing now is really interesting. I think a lot of comics would probably benefit from something like that. Pretty cool.
If you have read the giant blue sky post that I put down, there is an end. I had a nice just like, and that's it. Like, technically I could say a ton more about a whole bunch of things, but, like, I feel like I've done what I wanted to do.
From their... Yeah, Zach Morrison. Yeah, they, I remember them having wrist problems, like, when they started.
I was pretty happy. I think even just 2 days ago, J-Man showed up and was like, "Yeah, I'm picking up and playing UFO 50." I'm like, "What?"
I started crying. So beautiful. My friend playing UFO 50.
I'm so happy.
Like every webcomic artist I know has wrist damage. Yeah, it's an insanely stupid and terrible medium. No one should do it. Me included. It really is like one of the worst ways to tell a story, if we're being completely honest. It's like such a disadvantageous medium. What if a graphic novel took a lifetime to come out and made no money?
Cool.
And it had like all the downsides of every other project.
Ooh. Oh.
Most webcomics,
Now that's something.
Most webcomics die from the artist getting wrist damage or from the artist getting a better job. Yep, glad I was the latter.
Remember the, like, stint of a few years where every single friend that we had wrist damage?
Yeah.
Or some sort of hand thing?
Yep.
That was a scary time. Felt like a curse that I dodged.
Did I ever discover Spinneret back in the day? No, I don't know what that is. My webcomic of choice back in the day was Gunner Craig Court, which I hear is not good now. Oh, this is another song that I always think of when I think of this stupid game.
Is it dessert?
I don't know yet.
Hmm.
Hold on. It's called Tripod.
Oh. I'm on tripod. Neat.
You know what, Flair? I'll read Tiger Tiger after this stream ends. No, it's late. Do it another time. You don't need to read Tiger Tiger. Nice BGM. Can I ask what the song is? I'll just respond to you, since I don't... Since that was the Korean person who does not speak English well, according to them, even though both of their messages have been pretty much perfect.
Very good.
Dude, bilingual people speaking English are always like, my English isn't that good, and then they speak English better than most people, you know?
Better than me, I barely were good.
I do honestly take like probably too much. I'm probably a little too happy whenever I like get a chance to read some words in Spanish. And people are like, oh my god, your Spanish accent is very good. I'm like, oh yay, because I don't know any Spanish. Listen, I was getting really into learning and then Duolingo and AI, so I had to stop. I don't know what to tell you. I'm only good at learning shit if I can gamify it.
I mean, that's fair. I've been trying to learn more and more about just, like, motivations and things like that, and it's been interesting to try to unpack the, like, how people perceive each task with their own mind. Like, some people are stopped by, like, basically not having, like, a reward, and some people don't get started because they feel like that there's some sort of, like, anxiety to it, of, like, not being good enough, or some other factor of, like, depression, like, they're, like, I'm not going to get this far, so why even try, sort of thing.
Yeah. It's 11 a.m. here. Oh, a.m. I read that as p.m. and I was like, 11 p.m.? Where the fuck do you live? Like Alaska? Might be 11 p.m. in Hawaii. 11 p.m. I knew that because Bern used to be Hawaii. I think it's either 7 hours behind EST or 7 hours behind PST. Hawaii seemed like a bad place to live.
Yeah.
Bern out here not having a good time.
I'm so glad he's doing better. And that his mom is doing better. Oof.
Guys, where should I move? Not Hawaii. Not the States. If you've got another option right now. I don't know. How's Spain doing? Is Spain one of the myriad countries barely fighting off of fascism right now? I'm in Florida? Yeah. Leave. That's true. Okay. This is gonna be like a 60-hour piece by the time I'm done with it.
I mean, it's very detailed.
Yeah. Ain't no reason to be doing that, white baby. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed, because it's 4.
Fair. I will follow, honestly.
Bye.
Wait.